What up, people? What up? My bad for the delay, man. I told y'all my face is toe up, so I had to put the hood on. I don't even want to show y'all what it looked like over there. I don't even want to show y'all what it looked like over there. But we gonna be all right though. I ain't gonna let it hold me down. You know what I'm saying? All my life I had to fight. All my life I had to fight. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, we're gonna get a speedy recovery. They got me out here looking like Whoopi Goldberg. I got one good eyebrow. I got one good eyebrow, man. Someone need to call the police. Like I was in there fighting Jannard and lost. We all right, y'all. We all right though. What up? What up? I'm MoedotJ. This is Bel-Air, episode 8, live after show discussion. Started a little bit late, but you know what I'm saying. We back. We back. We go live 4 nights a week: Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern each night. Tonight is Bel-Air. I don't care about what you talk about in the chat as long as you're respectful. But we are here, people. We are here. Oh, Trill in here. He throwing tomatoes. Okay. Kobe in here. What's going on? Kendall in here. All right, cool. All right, cool. We're gonna get started. We got a couple of things we got to talk about this evening with this Bel-Air stuff. I was watching. I said, "Damn, really? This is really what's going on here." Miss Bradshaw, what's going on? What's going on? Trill in here talking to people, talking about it like he know people. What up, Kendall? Ain't know what up. Miss Bradshaw said she want all the smoke with with V. Vi. I'm just gonna call her V, just like old girl. But yeah, Vi. Her ass, man. Them two sisters, I got something in. Ooh, I got something in the bag for both of them. I got something in the bag for them too. They over here acting a damn fool. It's supposed to be Will's birthday. Yeah, I see. It's just a live after show discussion. So I mean, we talk about whoever you want to in here. Um, I think people might want me to start with the two sisters and their little argument, but we'll see. We'll see. Let a few more people come in. Please hit the like button. If you could, please bless that with a ding ding ding, a like. Yeah, I'm doing all right. It's gonna take a little bit more than saying a little bang up to get me out these streets. But like I said, man, I might not get my eyebrow back, man. Y'all still gonna rock with me with one eyebrow? One eyebrow more. The unibrow. That's gonna be really called. Uncle Phil is really Franklin. Tracy said it'll come back. Nah, it's over with. I already got the gash up under this side. Now I got the gash on top of this side. They said, man, if you gotta do it to one side, you gotta do it to the other. They tried to get me. It ain't that bad though, y'all. Earlier today, I was like, God damn, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. But as the day progressed, I looked at it like it ain't that bad. It's just I can't keep my eye open that long. Oh man. They're talking about you can wear this big ass thing. I'm like, nah, can't have that. Can't have that. So who do y'all think was worse this week? We got Aunt Viv or we got Vi. Let me know who y'all think is the worst. I got to know. Alex said, I found out IMDb that the old Vi and old Aunt Viv will play the new The new Vi and new Aunt Viv's sisters. I was right. My theory was right. Hey, that's interesting. That's interesting. Tracy, how long will it take to come back? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my modeling on. They don't want no nigga one eyebrow in there. Somebody on Twitter said they made us think the villain was Carlton. The low key is Uncle Phil. No, Uncle Phil doing everything he can. Low key, the villain is the family. The family is the villain. Hell, Uncle Phil can't even get a damn dap up from the commissioner because of the family. What that old man, what the commissioner know about thirst traps? He talking about your daughter posting thirst trap. What you know about a thirst trap? What I tell y'all the crowd was gonna be? All them older men, they gonna be blessing that cash app that Hillary got. Oh yeah, come and cook for me, honey. I'll take the coochie cobbler off your hands right now. Like, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Hey, why me TV? Yep, I got a screenshot of that. I was going to say, did anyone notice that? Yeah, we're gonna get on Geoffrey. We could start with Geoffrey because his part of the story is pretty short. So then give me a minute. I'm gonna bring up the slides for y'all. Mr. Geoffrey, Mr. Anderson. Miss Bradshaw said, I'm glad Hillary and Jazz made up. If I'm Jazz, I'm gonna need a little more than that apology because it was disrespectful what you did. And then on top of that, you layered the disrespect with more disrespect when you told me to go get drinks. And then on top of that disrespect, you offered me gas money. I rode out here for you. You need to be giving me some of that. You know what I'm saying? It's either gas or ass, and I didn't need gas money. You know, no, I'm talking about I apologize. Yeah, you apologize, all right. We're that room we was at last time. We need to go up there and talk. Yeah, let me see. Where we at? All right, we'll go ahead and get started. We're gonna start with Geoffrey, aka the G, aka Knight Rider, aka 007, aka Men in Black, whatever you want to call him. Geoffrey is a G. That's what we figured out so far. Geoffrey is a G. OT said Hillary fine as hell. I forgive her. Shit. She could be fine as hell. But if you know what I'm saying, if Rihanna trips me or something, she could be fine as hell. I'm still suing your ass. I ain't forgiving you. I ain't forgiving you. You got them B's. I need them M's. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no forgiving. I don't care how bad you look. Why me TV said Hillary got to give Jazz that thirsty chef behind the scenes access. Behind the scenes, I need to have that hands-on action. I need that Lisa and Will love. You know how Lisa pulled that man in there. That's what I need. Next time I come, you to be bound at my feet, Hill. Yeah, you got to make up for this big time. The disrespect that I received. I drove you all out here, and this is the thanks I get. Well, we're gonna get to Hillary's ass because we got something for her too. But we know Jeffrey's a G. And right now, like I don't understand why they want to bring up finding out who Will's dad is. Well, finding out where his dad is on this nigga's birthday. This dude been here for 3 months. You know what I'm saying? He been at the house kicking, and now y'all want to talk about where's his dad? Vi, you should have been and told this kid where his dad was. But we're gonna get onto that also because we're talking about Jeffrey, and all Jeffrey was doing is saying, sir, if this is really going to be that big of a problem, first of all, I got you a meeting with the commissioner. No cameras, no none of that. I got you a meeting with the commissioner. I'm not the commissioner, but the chief of police. You know that nigga Fred? Yeah, I got that hooked up. But what was this stuff you talking about, Will and his dad? You said that Will's interested in knowing about him? Look at Carlton leaning in. He's like, okay, well, why don't you tell him about him? It's just his dad. Y'all making shit harder than what it is. This dude is 17 years old. If he want to know about his dad, tell him about his dad. Like, it ain't no reason to hide him. It's not like Lou out here knocking people's heads off or robbing people. He just didn't make good decisions. And they say in business, if you don't fail, you ain't trying. So, I mean, is Lou really that bad of a guy? Is he really that bad of a guy? I mean, he was good enough for Vada. Let him clap them cheeks. So he wasn't that bad. This nigga wasn't successful before you got with him. So it wasn't like he was on a trajectory to be something good. So we can't even look at Lou for being a bad guy. We can look at the mom for being the bad mom. Why would you have a kid with this nigga that you know ain't made nothing happen? But we're going to get to that in a minute. Because we talking about our boy Geoffrey. Now, he a G, though. I've never seen anyone as eager as Geoffrey to do their job. What do you need me to do, boss? Okay, I can do this, boss. I'm going to take today off. If Peaches can call in sick, Geoffrey can call in sick. You feel me? If Peaches on the block can call in sick, Geoffrey can call in sick. Dog, you making me do... I'm the house manager, not the house go figure out shit outside the house manager. My job is inside these walls here, Phil. Like when I signed the contract, it said stuff in here. Will ain't even a part of the family. Will is just an extended person. You know what I'm saying? He's an extended family member. My contract said Carlton, Hilary, Ashley, Phil, and Viv. When you start adding in this extra shit I gotta do for Will, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I need some overtime. I just put a hit on a nigga in Philly. I just put a hit on a man in Philly for you. So, you know, we're gonna have to do something. If I'm out here making calls, you know what I'm saying? Geoffrey on the phone. Hey, Philadelphia, we need you to set something up. Like, who is this? This is Geoffrey. Geoffrey, who? Man, you know, the dude in Bel-Air, work for the rich black. Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't say less. We're gonna get his ass tonight. Like, Geoffrey needs some overtime. Miss Bradshaw got the right idea. Yeah. Yesterday's price is not the price today. You know what I'm saying? When I was looking up stuff, you know what I'm saying, doing some digging for the campaign. Yeah, okay, cool. But now you want me to do all this shit for Will? I don't know if you heard it or not, but you remember you just got harassed by your wife last week for taking $1 million of your dollars, $1.2 million of your own money out your own account and put it on the campaign, sir? Well, I did some investigating. Them J's that she bought Will, I don't know if you knew or not, but them were limited edition and they were signed by Jordan. Them things at least $1,500. Did she tell you she took $1,500 out of the account? She didn't tell you that's me. That's me, Geoffrey. I'm doing research. I'm doing the stuff that I'm paid to do. I'm figuring out what's going on in this house. You know what I'm saying? That's my job. Yeah, Savannah, I'm good. They had me in the hospital earlier. They had IVs in my arm. I called Geoffrey. I said, bring the car. I ain't staying in here. I pulled them off and I came here. I said, I got to get on live tonight. For the people. Make sure that Geoffrey is good. Geoffrey drove me over here, but that was just, you know what I'm saying, he owed me a favor back when I used to work at the Banks house. I ain't tell you, I was the one that did the, you know what I'm saying, the pool and stuff. I go over there and check the pH levels. But Geoffrey need that extra cash. He need that extra cash. Look at him. You leaning forward like this. When have you ever listened to your boss that intense? You looking and leaning like this, talking, okay. Don't tell Will about his dad. Keep Lou away. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Like, nigga, Geoffrey, calm your ass down. You working too hard. Phil in here looking like, all right, brother. All right, bro. You good. But don't let Lou come around here. Like, this nigga Lou is really about to just pull up to the house in Bel-Air. Does he even know where they living at? Like, Phil just got the address. Like, oh shit, my son Will's in town. Let me pull up to the house. The crib Nola. Don't know one in the house know Lou. I mean, they know of Lou, but they ain't just kicking it with him. They ain't like Jordan and Liv on All American hitting up GW and about to go pull up on this nigga. What is Lou doing out in LA anyway? I know he used to be a truck driver. What the hell he doing on this one? If he had failed businesses, if he a truck driver, he doing all right. If he on that road 24/7, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get on that thing. You want to make some money driving that truck. You want to do like 4 weeks on and then maybe a week off. You can make that bread about 8, 10, 12,000 a month, depending on the load you're carrying and how far you're trying to go. But Geoffrey over here working too hard. Too hard. Geoffrey working hard. So he had to set up the meeting. Then not only did he have to set up the meeting, he had to come back later on that day and then train with Phil, midday PT session. Like, hey, bro, if I change into this workout gear, I'm not putting the suit back on for the rest of the day. I'm gonna go take a shower and put on some sweatpants and be dressed like I am dressed right now. I'm not putting the suit on just to walk around this house, sir. With all due respect, like, you want me to get out here, wear a suit to work, leave, go downtown, set up meetings, come back in my suit, change into PT gear, box with your ass for a good 30 minutes to an hour, then take a shower and get back in my suit for the rest of the day? Shit. Hey, I am the house manager. I'm not a personal fucking trainer. I ain't no goddamn investigator. You got me doing all the goofy shit. All these extracurricular activities you got me doing. These are side jobs, Phil. These jobs are all created. Someone else runs them. You see what I'm saying? I'm the house manager. I manage the house. You want a physical trainer? You hire one. You want a chef? You hire one. You want a maid? You hire one. And what do they all do? They all do their individual activity. I'm the house manager. I'm not the chef. I don't cook. I am not a personal trainer. I shouldn't be out here boxing midday. I am not. What else did we say? The maid. I'm not cleaning up shit. You got me working too hard. He over here. Oh, shit. Oh, he like, hey, wouldn't you want to tell your son? What would you do if it's your son? That nigga looked at Geoffrey in the eye and let him know who you talking to. You talking to money. Boy, you better watch your mouth talking to me. You work for me. I told your ass no, didn't I? Geoffrey's like, yeah, well, you did say no. You did say no. Now you out here looking goofy because your boss just talked bad to you. And this is why you don't talk to your boss. You should never be having a conversation with your boss. Whenever my boss will come in, hey, is everything doing all right? Are you good, Mo? Yep, I'm good. Don't need nothing. Don't ask me shit else. I don't need to talk to you. Just let me do my job. Don't come in here asking me to do extra shit because that ain't what I signed up for. Mo want Geoffrey to rebel like Trey in the formal dining room. Man, he got to do something. You got to stand up for yourself. I know, Phil's your boss, but damn, that nigga talking bad to you. Phil talking so bad to Geoffrey, he ain't do none of that shit when it came to Carlton. Carlton came up in that office and told him what it is. Told him what it is. He got Geoffrey out here sweating his ass off, doing everything that he asked for, just to tell us that I told your ass, no, don't bring Lou around here. Miko said, I wonder what Lou did. Why would Will be mad? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what not Will, but Lou did to make them even feeling them like, hey man, don't bring him around. So did Phil lock him up or something? You know what I'm saying? Is Will gonna find out that Philip had him locked up because he was abusing the mom or something? What? Why is everyone mad? I'm like, Lou, are you talking about Will Daddy? Oh shit. No, man. He ain't coming over here, but I ain't got no issues with him. I ain't got no issues with him. But yeah, if you paid close attention, after he basically chumped our boy Geoffrey, Geoffrey came in here with the resignation letter. That's what I'm thinking this is. He was resigning. He was about to set that on the on the desk and peel out. Set that thing down because I don't want no confrontation with Phil. I don't want Phil to try to sit down with me and say, hey, brother, let's work things through. No, it's none of that. It's none of that. And on this envelope on the inside, I would have had my letter that I'm quitting, and I would also had the expenses for each and every one of those extra tasks he had me do. You know what I'm saying? Each and every task that he had. Okay, you had me do a murder for hire in Philly, $250K. I know you got it. Investigate this nigga Lou, Well, keep Lou away from Will because I haven't investigated him yet. Keep Lou away from Will. That seems like at least $2,500 an hour because this man Lou is a tough guy. Let me go ahead and put that on there. $2,500 an hour. And let's just make it an even 100 hours. Yeah, we'll just do 100 hours. Okay, what else did I have? Oh, babysitting Ashley and taking her on a field trip. I'm not an event coordinator, so that was another $35,000. Put that on the dresser. And I would have turned over that nigga's sand clock, little time clock. I would have turned that thing over and put that on. It's on the countdown. Now he pulls it away and he puts it in there. Puts it back in his, his jacket. Will told him, "Hey G, what's up, man?" He's like, "What's going on, Master Will?" That's what he's supposed to be saying. That's what we hired you for, to say Master Will. He's like, "Hey, man, can you look into my dad, man? Like, of all the people you went to go look at Geoffrey, I would have turned around. The reason he picked that letter up from him resigning is because Will came in. He got to add another. Remember, I told y'all we're gonna make it 100 hours even. Well, now I got to do some investigating. I don't know if you know or not, but I answered to Will and I went ahead and started investigating. So we can go ahead and put that as another 3,500, and we can just say that was 50 hours in between there. 2 days. You know what I'm saying? Not much. I ain't hitting you for much. What up, Anna? What up, Anna? But Geoffrey said, "Hey, man, I got you, bro, but don't thank me yet until we figure out, until we see some results." So at least Geoffrey's up front with it, man. When I get the job done, then you can thank me. But as of right now, don't thank me. I ain't did nothing yet. I was just about to quit. Believe it or not, I was about to come in here, set that motherfucker down. It's gonna be over with. But Geoffrey is on the clock now. Let's go to our girl, Miss Nasty. Freak Nasty. Well, she in here. She trying to whip up a new dish with her clothes on. We're all like, boo. No one wants to see this. This is repetitive. This is boring. We can watch that white lady cook. We don't want to see you in clothes. Take your clothes off. Show something. Shake something. That's what we want to see, right, y'all? We want to see thirsty chef. Thirsty chef. I'm talking about. Oh, thirsty chef. Take them clothes off. Ain't nobody trying to see this. What is this, knitted? We ain't trying to see that. We are not trying to see that. You supposed to be in here cooking. Naked. Jumping away from the grease off the stove. Oh, shit. Ooh. That's what we want to see. We want to see thirsty chef. We don't want to see dry chef. This is boring. This meal don't even look appetizing. We're like, ugh. We got all these peppers and stuff, onions. We ain't trying to see that. Last week we got, you know what I'm saying? We got the poontang pie, the coochie cobbler. Now we over here getting grandma's stew. We don't want this. We don't want this. Shake something. She should be in here dropping it like it's hot. And I ain't talking about the food. She in here thinking she doing something. She cooking it up. All right, we're about to get this thing together. Kylo comes in like, I see you, but I don't see you. You know what I'm saying? It needs to. Where's the revealing stuff? She talking about, oh, that was a one-time thing. I'm gonna take a break from it. Take a break from it. You ain't even got started yet. You posted one video, you got your views, and then you hopped about the game like you running something in this house. You know everything I do is here. You know what I'm saying? Everything I do is in this house. You need to shake something, show something. You know what I'm saying? Do something. You got the grandma pearls in. You got the grandma pearls in. No. We want the hoops. We want the big hoops. We want the hoops with your name Hillary going through it in cursive. You know what I'm saying? We want those. We want to see some heels clacking. You know what I'm saying? Clack, clack, clack. We want to see some love making, soul taking love. That's what we want to see in this kitchen. It's supposed to get hot in here. That's what you told us last week. That's what you told us. It's supposed to be hot in the kitchen. Even Kylo's looking like, food stank. You better show something. You better show that stank. You better do something. Because when I posted it, you liked all those views. You told your mom and daddy that it's only a one-time thing. You an adult, baby girl. It ain't no one-time thing. Every time I come in here, I want to see some ass shaking. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some ass shaking. It's going to be a hot girl summer, all right. A hot girl summer, all right. Yeah. Matter of fact, while your ass cooking, I'm about to turn that heat up in the, you know what I'm saying? You know, they say if it's hot in the kitchen, if you can't handle it, get out the kitchen, right? I'm making sure it's 80 degrees, 90 degrees in that house. I'm talking about we want to see some sweat on that body. We want to see you over that stove, getting it. You know what I'm saying? What happened to the, we just eating the icing off my chest. Where all that at? What we gonna do with this big ass pepper you got in here? It should only be hot in one area, and it ain't them peppers. Now, we not bullying Hillary. We just giving her what she wants. She want that attention. We gonna give it to her. Now, shake something, girl. Shake something. Look at her. She looking at Kylo. Kylo like, I ain't playing with you. Kylo said, I ain't playing with you. I was for real. You better shake something up in this thing. We ain't in this house living rent-free for nothing. The hell you mean it was one time? It's gonna be one time, all right. It's gonna be one time, all right. But it's just beginning, because you remember Hillary told us she a businesswoman. Hillary told us she's a businesswoman. She make good decisions. Now, I seen something in this that y'all probably ain't see. But even, Bob was like, yeah, I'm Hillary. I'm her biggest friend. I be on there. You know what I'm saying? That last post you did was a little nasty. And they got Ashley in these big ass stomper boots right here. These are the boots that Elijah should have wore. They would have went with his gray outfit. Who put her in Will Smith shoes? These boots is too damn big for these skinny ass legs Ashley got. They knew damn well she don't need them big ass shoes. They ain't had no extra shoes on set. They said all we got is these boots, these 13 Commandos. Ashley said, shit, I'll wear them. They don't give a damn. Look at them boots, big as a motherfucker. They the same size as Will shit. I was looking at that like, man, is this fashion? The fuck is this shit? Came in here these big ass boots and these yellow socks. That's who you did. Hey, Viv, you see this? You tell her to change this outfit. What is this shit? She in here, these big ass, dusty ass boots on the couch. Y'all got a formal dining room, but y'all ain't got a formal couch. Y'all let this motherfucker put these big ass boots on the couch. It's just like fucking Rick James. Fuck your couch, these big ass dusty things. Look at Vi. She looking like, oh, we don't do that in my house. Even in Philly, we got the couch with the plastic on it, but we still don't put our feet on there. Come on, Ashley, take them big ass boots off. You in the house. Nick said Kylo worse than Dollar Bill. No, Dollar Bill was a bad man. Dollar Bill was a bad man. Kylo ain't got nothing on Dollar Bill. That nigga Dollar Bill pop up on your ass while you're naked. Kylo's at least respectful. All he does is edit up the content that was created. Dollar Bill would have been in there having Hillary ass working. You thought I was rough talking about shake something over that damn stove. That man would have had her twerking over the pot of food. Dollar Bill was on another level of crazy. You didn't want to work for Dollar Bill, especially for a nigga that's broke. Kylo got money. One thing you don't ever want to do is work for a boss that ain't got no money. Now, if the company ain't making no money, this is a horrible boss because this nigga can barely afford to pay you. And in this case, as a stripper, your ass is paying him. All he's doing is supplying the stage and the music. Your ass over here paying nightly, knowing there ain't no niggas in there tipping. You got Ice Cube and his boy in there. They just be in there, ain't tipping nothing. They over there trying to run a choo-choo. Hillary ass would have been up in Players Club crying. You think Kylo hard on making you post one fucking video a day? That nigga Dollar Bill had your ass working 24s. And ain't no one at the strip club at 7 in the morning. But your ass will be. You gonna be in there dancing. Dollar Bill talking about keep that thing shaking. Yeah, keep that thing shaking. You know how Dollar Bill get down. Then you got Tricks over in the corner. She plotting on your ass. Man, forget that. And you ain't really making that much money because, you know what I'm saying, what's the name, Lisa Ray in there stealing all the attention because she got that big old backside. And I'm talking about the old Lisa Ray. This new Lisa Ray washed, but Dollar Bill, Kylo ain't got nothing on Dollar Bill. Miss Bradshaw says she got him from Shoe Heaven in LA. Nah, man. Shoe Heaven is only in Chicago. Shoe Heaven is only in Chicago. What else, Adamsville? What up? What up? Yeah. Hey, everybody in here, they talking about Hillary's damn Instagram post. I'm Viv over here mad because she got blocked on Instagram. Like, even Vaz looking at her like, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that video? Oh, it was just one time. It won't happen again. Yeah, okay. It ain't gonna happen again. Let Kylo hear that. Kylo gonna have a motherfucking sweatshop going with your ass. He gonna have the two black ass boys doing pranks behind her. She over here got to cook. She's sweating her ass off. Fuck that. You gonna hear Hillary saying working on the weekend like usual. You ain't gonna have no time off. Especially with how much you owe this nigga Kylo. You owe him a 50 bands to get about that thing. When Phil finally found out what happened, he said, oh my goodness. Why? Not my daughter. Haven't I done enough for you? I got the commissioner telling me that you're posting thirst traps. Why? Why? Now you living in a house with this white man. I told you as he looked old at the formal dinner party, and no one believed me. Everyone was like, oh, Kylo, he's young. I said, you can't trust this man. I asked each and every one of y'all, would y'all let y'all daughter live with this man? And a lot of y'all said yes, and I don't want to go back and call out names, but God, I said it. I caught it. I'm not a father, but I knew staying in this house would be the worst decision. And this nigga Kylo is not trustworthy. Even though Kylo had his business in order, I knew Hillary was not capable of making these kind of decisions, even as an adult. She's talking about she was finding herself. With all due respect, motherfucker, this was 2 weeks ago. If you ain't found yourself by now, it is over with. Ain't much change from last week to this week because you put the clothes back on and was about to record another video. You found yourself all right. You found yourself naked in the kitchen going viral. That's where you found yourself. Now you talking about, oh, I make good business decisions, but we heard that your ass is living in a hotel. You ain't even got enough courage to ask your parents because you move back in the pool house that has a lot of stank in it because Will was in there with Lisa this morning about to get butt booty naked in your old place because you moved out and wanted to move into an influencer house knowing good and damn well you wasn't no influencer. You ain't made. You in this house thinking you about to get paid. No, Kylo about to get laid because you got to pay off that debt. Now you looking at your dad for walking off because he told your goofy ass not to do no silly shit like this. And the first thing you do is leave the house and act a damn fool and get naked and become the thirsty chef overnight. You ain't have no issue with it. You found yourself because you sat there and you thought it out that I'm about to go get naked and get on here and cook. You found yourself all right. You found that damn hot in the kitchen pose, didn't you? You found the name Thirsty Chef, didn't you? And then your damn mama allowed you to do this shit, talking about I trust you and I believe in everything you do and I'll support you, knowing good and that damn well she can't even follow her own dreams to tell someone else to do something. But if you look at this whole family, it all falls in order because Aunt Viv told Hillary, do what you want to do. I'm going to support you. You'll make the right decisions. It backfired. Hillary went and told Ashley, you're a queen. Follow your decisions. Tell her what you want. It backfired. The girl like Will. This family is all the same. Each and every person. It goes from the mama to the daughter, from the dad to the son. I'm like, what the hell? How is this possible? Genetics, this stuff, being ignorant and stupid is not hereditary. It does not run in the family bloodline, but in this family, it does. I'm like, what the fuck? She talk about dad, no. Dad, no. I tried to help your ass. Last week when we was in the kitchen, you told me that you got everything handled. You listened to your mama and you went out there and it didn't happen. You took Jazz up there. Jazz flipped on you because you tricked him. And now you ain't here talking about, oh, it was just one thirst trap. I won't do it again. Yeah, you will do it again. And you were prepared to do it again. But then you thought about, damn, I may potentially leave my parents. So you didn't do it for yourself. You were thinking, my ass is homeless. I ain't got no job. Episode 1, Carlton called you out for never having a job or making no money. So everything you've been doing are very, very bad decisions. Nothing is ever right when it comes to Hilary. Y'all show me one good decision she made that actually turned out good this season. I'll wait. Miko said, God damn. Miko said, what's the name? Kylo came up with the name. Hey, there we go. New nickname alert. Hoodie Mo. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Hoodie Mo. Y'all talking about chill on Hilary. Chill on Hilary. No. I need to do what Phil. You see what Phil is doing? He needs to turn his back on her. That's what we need to do. We need to, hey, Peacock, this is Mo. I do lives on Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We got to write Hilary out the show. We got to do something. We got to get her out of here until she can make up her mind. Her ass is spending $50 to $75 a night on a hotel room when she got $50,000 contract on her head. She almost worse than JP because every day she has $50,000 in front of her. She's taking $75 backwards. She ain't making no kind of money. Them numbers don't mean nothing. Them numbers, you went viral. Kylo getting the paper. You living rent free. Where you think all that money's going to? Yeah, all that kitchen set up. The Bel-Air princess. Who you think paying for that? Kylo. Where does all that coming from? That content that you agreed to do in the house because you didn't read the contract, Miss Business Maker. Miss Business Makers. Dina says she trying to get her coins. Hell, she ain't making no coins every day. $50. We can just say it's 100 because I know her ass out wilding out, probably shopping and stuff. Let's just see some. We got $50,000. Even if we just did it at $100 a day, that's $700 a week. 2,800 a month. 2,800 times 12 is a lot. 2,800 times 12 with no job. $33,000 on top of 50,000. We at $83,000 a year. And that's with no job. You got a long way to go. She said, Beagle said 50 to 75 on a hotel anywhere, but a hotel in Bel-Air. Yeah, she gotta be. This shit gotta be ran down. Even like the even like the Motel 6s and stuff you ride by, they talking about $69 a night. So she gotta be in something ran down and she's spending this. But Phil didn't even have no words for this. He just walked out and she looking at dad like, oh, dad was wrong. Why? I was just starting it up one time. Yeah, all right. When Congo tried to collect with some ass, don't come crying to me. Cause I told your ass not to move there. I told you could stay. Remember we was out there? You remember we was out there and you had me boxing up your shit, helping out here? Cause you thought this was the best business decision ever? You didn't even read the contract? When you got a dad that's running for DA, you could have anyone just skim over that. I would have skimmed over it and I would have just seen the number. Like, whoa, what is this 50,000 for? Let me read this because it's talking money. Well, $50,000. If you try to leave the house early, you break your contract, and all the content will be there, and you will have to pay that $50,000. I'll tell you the court and sue for the total amount, and then you go down to the bottom, and the total amount like $2 million, because he can easily sue you and say, "Oh, that whole kitchen and everything, I bought all that specifically for you to make your content. That was a business expense." So he can sue your ass for all that shit if he wanted to get real petty. So you looking at that, all you had to do is look at the number, like, oh shit, you told me I was gonna be living here rent free. What's this 50,000? This 1.2 million at the bottom for? Oh, don't worry about it. Just sign it. And he can legally do that. Oh, you ain't got to read it. Go ahead and just sign it because you are an adult. It's your job to read that contract. I'm glad Kylo had that in there too. Don't let her ass just walk away and change up. You agree to it, you do it. You sit your ass down, you get in there and you cook. That's one time a white man could look at a black woman and say, "Get your ass in there and cook," because legally he has the right to. Legally he has the right to. Or, and I'm not even being disrespectful when I say get your ass in there and cook. What I mean is, Hillary, if you don't mind, since you live in my house and you agreed to this contract, can you go in there and cook right now? I'm just saying it so you understand that I ain't playing with your ass. Get your ass, get in there and cook and take them clothes off. And legally he can do that because that's what she signed up for. Now she ain't getting butt naked. She just doing her job. Her obligation is to go viral. To live in this house, you got to figure out something. You got the black ass boys showing their ass running around. You was showing a little bit of ass and it made us a little bit of cash. Get in there. Shake something. Mm-hmm. What's that little thing going viral now where they talking about walked in the club with my tool or some shit? Yeah, we want to see something. Mm-hmm. We want to see something. Now you in here thinking twice. You trying to find yourself. Uh-huh. We caught your ass in 4K. 4K. 180 minutes left. I mean, we going all night. I'm talking about you better make 4 or 5 meals because, girl, we need the content. We need it all. We need it all. Now, matter of fact, while you in there, go ahead and untie that. Get to work. Get to work, girl, because we consumers of this. And I ain't trying to see nobody cook with this top on. You got to take that thing off. I told you, get in there and let that grease fly. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? You cook. Oh, shit. Yeah, let that grease hit you a couple of times. We want to see some cooking. We want to see hot in the kitchen. We want the thirsty chef. We want the Bel-Air princess, the queen of thotting it up. That's what we want to see. Oh, you got that ring light. You need to take that light down just a little bit. Dim the lights a little bit. Make it sweet up in here. We want that recipe. You know what I'm saying? We want that thirsty chef. We want the Bel-Air princess. We want you laying on the counter. We want you dropping stuff in there like that, eating eating the garlic just, like, ooh, look at thirsty chef. Is that Hilary Banks show? Mm-hmm. Look at her. She thinking about it. Ooh, let me get in there. Let me get in there. 4K on their ass. 4K, big 4K. I'm talking about they got the big cameras in here. They motherfucker probably like $1,500, $2,200. But got to do something. Got to do something. I don't know if that's shaking, twerking, doing a little twist, doing something. But girl, we want to see it shake. That's what we want to see. Now she come in here, she talking to Kylo. Kylo in here working. He doing his job. Y'all can't fault a man for doing his job. This man built this business from the ground up, brick by brick. He out here doing it. He in here working. He coming up with new sketches and stuff. He said, ooh, we're going to have Hillary. This time what we going to do, we're going to have her on the grill outside. Yeah, some ribs, some steaks. Well, I wonder if Hillary can bake some macaroni and then we put it on the grill a little bit just to get a little of that smoky flavor to it. That'd be interesting. Probably a bikini. Yeah, that'd be good. It's getting warm outside too. Yeah, we can have her in a bikini. Look, he over here planning. He trying to make his next dollar. He wanted to make his next dollar. She come in here. I got these new ideas. They lit. This nigga said, nope. I did my research. And your ass quits everything that you ever started. You dropped out of college. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You had an online persona. You quit that. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You had several business opportunities that you just flopped on. Tisk, tisk, tisk. So no, we're not. We're not taking anything you have into consideration. Thirsty Chef, that's what the people want to see. Shout out to Brillo, the big review in the house. It's MoedotJ, the hardest working man on YouTube. Big facts. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Feel like Kanye West, how I'm spitting through the wire to y'all tonight. Shout out to Brillo. If y'all haven't seen, we got a big facts content. We was on his channel about 30 minutes. He just asking questions. Pretty good, entertaining. We'll probably be doing that more often. But check out Brillo, the big review. Yeah, Kylo then did the research. He didn't hit up all his boys like, hey, you seen that sexy thing I had at the house? That's Big Kai. Big Kai did that. I set that up. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all want, we got the fluid gender lady. I don't know what she be on, but y'all can go holler at her if y'all want to. Me, I got sexual seduction. You know what I'm saying? I got Hilary in the kitchen cooking. This nigga said, he turned around casually and was like, oh, you want to leave, don't you? I know about your ass. You be quitting shit. You want to leave, don't you? Huh? Okay. You know you owe me $50,000. You get your ass about this house, right? She like, $50,000? What that nigga on Baby Boy say? $40. Big ass nigga in there doing here. $40. Hillary was like, 50? Where that 50 come from? Kind of like, yeah, 50, motherfucker. You ain't read that contract. You ain't read the black and white. All you did was sign at the bottom. That's how much you wanted to be in this house. You didn't read over the contract. You didn't read over the contract. Look at this man's shoe collection. Will got J's. This nigga got this shit. He got these big ass boots in here that Ashley was borrowing. But yeah, she didn't read that contract. That orange suit is, hey, Miko, that orange suit, that, I mean, what she got on? I was gonna call it a suit because of the jacket, but yeah, that orange, yeah, it's looking good. She look good in that orange though. Y'all agree? Put a 5 in the chat if you like that. Put an 8 in the chat if you don't like it. Let me hear. 5 if you like Hill's outfit. 8 if you don't. Yeah, let's see some. I want to see some. Who all like that? Okay, we got 5. We got a 5. Okay, we got a lot of 5s coming in. Well, guess what? Take that shit off. We don't want to see the orange. We want to see the orange up under it. We want to see shake some. Shake some. That orange look good, but you need to take that top off. You need to slide that down the side, cover up the ties and get to cooking. Cause that's what we want to see. You got $50,000 you got to make up for. It ain't no sitting around with no cool ass ideas. You need to take it off. You need to take it off. Cause ain't nobody trying to get on there. Hilary in a dress. Boo. We don't want to see this shit. Take it off. Shake something. Get that thing to clapping. Do something. Do something. Because anything beats you coming to my office talking about your cool ass ideas that was only getting 35 views. Yeah, I seen you. I seen you before you moved in this house. Before I made you a star, you wasn't getting shit. Now take them clothes off and get your ass in that kitchen and get to work because you owe me $50,000 if you think about leaving about this motherfucker. And I got your ass on a damn 360 contract deal. I got your ass signed for 10 years. So you going to be working your ass off. 10 times 365. Last time I checked is 360. No, 3,600. Yeah, 3,650 days of fucking working. I got your ass. And when you are out your prime, I still own your ass because you didn't read the back of the contract. And it says anything you do after you leave this house, I will get 10% of for the entirety of your life. And you signed it. Now get your ass in that kitchen and shake something. Shake something. Because you owe me 50 bands. Then Kylo turned back around. Turned right back around and went back to work. Because I ain't trying to hear that shit. I own you. I own you. And then go apologize to that little nigga. Because tell that nigga Jazz I was going to knock his bitch ass out. He came up disrespecting me and my party up in Hollywood. I run Hollywood, nigga. Come up in here with sunglasses on. Who you think you is? It's dark as hell in this club. You got sunglasses on coming to try to check me over some shit. You better tell your girl to read that fucking contract. Get up in my face, get your ass whooped in this motherfucker. And then I have you being my goddamn personal driver to pay off that 50 fucking thousand that Hilary gonna owe me if she try to leave. Now, guess what? I get to watch Hilary shake something and cook. You can't even sniff the pussy. Yeah, I heard about y'all kissing before you pulled up on me with your girl, thought you was about to do something, only for her to punk your ass and you went to go get her a drink. Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Oh, and those $10,000 a post that Hilary is getting, the real contract is 60 and I'm getting 50 off the top of that. Now I'm gonna say something, little nigga. What you gonna do now, Jazz? You ain't gonna do shit. Had you at the bar. I told the bartender to water your shit down, nigga. I told him to give you melted ice cubes. That's why that shit melted that fast. Yeah, tough guy coming up in my party. Ain't no one invite your ass. Ain't no one invite Hilary. I could have had your ass tossed up out of here. Yeah, yeah. Hilary ain't tell you she owe me 50 bands, did she? Oh, she just did, right? She just told you she's living in a hotel, right? Well, she still owe my ass daily content. So while she's over there in that raggedy ass motel for $50 to $75 a night, she better be shaking that shit. I'm talking about using that little bitty ass microwave and warming some shit up because you motherfucking owe me. I'm talking 50 big ones. Now go figure out how you gonna pay for that. Apologize to me for not doing your job. Come on. I'm right here. My name is Kylo. I'm here all night. I live here. I own this house. You forgot that. Bel-Air Princess, that's my name too. Thirsty Chef, that's my shit too. Them ring lights, that's my shit. That 4K camera, that's my shit. Yeah. If we wanted to, I could start racking up this debt. Let's go. Let's go, Hilary. Let's go, Hilary. Them groceries, you live rent free. I paid for that. I paid for that. Who paid for the internet up in here? I paid for that. That room you staying in, I paid for that. That bed you sleep on, I paid for that. Because all you did was box up some damn plates. Look, even Jazz looking at your goofy ass. Man, you mean to tell me that white dude can really throw hands like that? That white dude was talking that bad to you? I don't want no parts of him. I don't want no parts of him. That nigga looked you in the eye this day and age, and you know how it is. He said, with all due respect, you owe me some money, motherfucker. Get your ass to work. She talking about I moved out, and you ain't moved out of shit. You ain't moved out of shit. And every night you don't stay up in this house, if you didn't read that contract, you got to pay me $100 because I'm paying for all of this. Her ass out here wilding out, going in more debt, thinking Jazz is about to save her. That nigga Jazz said $50,000. $50,000. That nigga said, "Oh, I accept your apology. You look good and all, but I ain't trying to kick it with you. I ain't trying to skate with you. I ain't trying to do shit with you. You sound broke. Now your parents got money. You ain't got no money." Yeah. And I talked to not Carlton, but Geoffrey. He was at the door and he said, "Watch out for Phil. He a little bit upset." Something Hill said earlier. What were we talking to your dad about? Oh, he walked out on me. He should have. He's about to do just like me, about face and get the fuck him out of your face. $50,000. $50,000. Good luck, Hill. Good luck. We can't do nothing. Like, I was coming over here for Will. I didn't even want to see you, to be honest. But I accept your apology. You trying to throw something? What you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? I heard them talking earlier about Kylo getting the behind the scenes. What can I get? What can I get? I stood up for you. I almost got whooped on, but I did it. Can I at least? Can I at least? Young, can I do something? Shit. Can I do something? Shit. Jeez. $50,000. Miko said, first of all, no. You say 54-year-old Lisa Ray is washed when she looked early 40s, and then you say Hilary going to be out of her prime before she earns that 50,000. Yeah, Hilary ain't had no job since we known her. Hilary ain't gonna be able to pay. Hilary ain't gonna be able to pay that 50 bands. And I didn't say Hilary was going out of her prime. I said when Hilary goes out of her prime, he's still going to own her because she didn't read the back of the contract. And I was joking around, making up a fake story saying he gets 10% of everything she makes outside of the house. So that's what I was saying when Hilary goes out of her prime. I wasn't saying she was actually out of her prime. Just to clarify that if you didn't catch it when I was saying it. But she apologized to my boy. You know, hey, we keep the cloth. We keep the cloth. This thing, hey, this cloth does everything. You know, I had ice in it earlier. You know what I'm saying? This cloth does everything. Wipe you down, prayer cloth, player cloth, This is if Jazz would have had this, he wouldn't have been tricked like that. He wouldn't have been tricked like that. Not at all. But he didn't. He didn't. And here we are. Hillary, 50,000 in debt. All right. Who's next? Who do we have next, people? You said Geoffrey's gonna kill Kylo. Man, this better not turn into no murder mystery every time we look up someone getting murked because of Geoffrey. That's fucked up. No, I don't think Geoffrey gonna get anyone else knocked off. I think if anything, they either buy Kylo out the contract or they find something that was wrong with the contract. You know how it is. All you gotta do is get together enough people, you know what I'm saying? He said, who put paws on me? Man, I was in a wreck this morning, brother. if someone put paws on you and it look like this, like a ski mark, then you don't need to be getting in no kind of fights. Nah, I hit my shit on the damn dashboard. Thurbo, he was getting ready to put the letter down, but he ended up not doing it. He put it back in his jacket when Will came. Oh yeah, I'm good, y'all, man. Like I said, it's gonna take more than that to stop a nigga like me. I play chicken with a Mack truck. Y'all motherfuckers would have been moved. Yolanda, I told you they had me in the hospital. I was on the IV. They put the patch over my I thought I couldn't see again another day of my life. I had the IVs in me. I was like, what do I have IVs for? I'm not dehydrated. I took them out. I said, I gotta get home. I gotta get on the line for the people. The people want it. I gotta give it to them. Regardless of the injury. I'd come in here with one leg, no arms. I'm still on this live with the nubs, letting y'all know what it is on the microphone like this. Like, what's happening? I'm doing it for y'all. Doing it for y'all. I ain't gonna lie though, it is getting hot. I'm it is getting hot in this goddamn sweater. But yeah. Yeah, Kendall, that was Jay-Z. I play chicken with a Mack truck. Y'all motherfuckers would have been moved. I had to outdo him. I said, fuck that, Jay. I'ma stay in it. I'm the real Jay. Mo J. Yeah, Jay-Z, Mo J. For the people, yeah. They new nickname alert, Mo Nubs. You know what I mean? That nigga got Mo Nubs in a little bit. Hey, Mo Dubs. I like that name, but I can't use it. You're making fun of the people that have nubs. Like, God damn, it's a fucking joke. Can't talk about shit nowadays without people getting upset. But y'all ain't got no problem with Hillary shaking that monkey. Y'all all fine and dandy with that. Get your money, girl. But when I try to get some money off of, monetizing my nicknames, it's wrong. Mo Nubs. You can't call your name that. Yeah, I can. Call myself whatever the fuck I want to call myself. If I had the C19, I'd be on this motherfucker masked up talking to y'all. I'm doing it for y'all. The only time we miss lives is if the internet ain't on or shit, I didn't got drunk the night before. I told them, hey, I gotta go to the house. I gotta get on here. But now we got Carlton out here, you know what I'm saying? He helping out Pops. He be in the caddy. He be in the caddy. Hey, for everyone that's new in here, I like to clown around. So nothing I say should be taken seriously. If you catch a rant from me, it's just I'm caught up in the moment. It's that passion. But I'm never disrespecting anybody in real life. I only talk about what's on the TV show. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's on the show, I can talk about it. I could joke around about it because this shit is not real. So don't be offended because I like to go in on people. Miko said I'm making stuff up. Nobody said that. Hey, well, if they did. Now Carlton talking, man, why Will ain't in trouble? They said, I don't know what black family y'all lived in, but there ain't no postponing no punishment. Your ass is grass. I'm talking about wow. You get a whooping for it. This should be double jeopardy as a child. You get in trouble, you can't do shit. They take everything from you. And back in our day, we used to get whooped. If I get whooped, I should be allowed to do everything. It's either you take everything or you whoop me. You can't do both. That's double jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting punished twice for the same crime. I can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't punish me and then make me be the caddy. My punishment is me not being able to do nothing, meaning I can't be a caddy, Dad. I got to sit at the house. They said, oh, it's Will's birthday. I don't give a damn. It's your birthday. It's Christmas. It's, what is it, Easter? We don't give a fuck. It's punishment and it's punishment. That's it. But punishment shouldn't be both. It shouldn't be, hey, I got to get a whooping and then I can't play the game. It's either I can't play the game or I get that whooping because I'm taking the whooping every time. I got to get my game time, Dad. Me over here hating. Why Will ain't in trouble? Why he ain't got no punishment? He's like, nigga, first of all, Will ain't my son. Second of all, I think his mama coming in town. I had to get damn Viv out my face for a little bit. Hopefully they ain't fucking arguing like they always do. I can't stand them two motherfuckers by each other. That's why I moved out here to LA. You know what I'm saying? And made sure we didn't ever go back to Philly. I hate hearing by his mouth. I already got to live with her loud ass sister. And that ain't me making that up, y'all. That ain't me calling Aunt Viv an angry black woman. That is everybody on the show calling her that. She fucked up the campaign because her ass was wilding out at one of them events. Yeah. So everybody's like, hey, motherfucker, don't shut her goddamn mouth, son. You need to handle that, Phil. But Phil can't handle a damn thing in this house. Everybody acts a fucking fool under his guidance. No one respects Phil. No one ever respects Phil. No one cares. Even the commissioner's like, hey, man, your daughter putting up thirst traps. Who sent that to the commissioner anyway? Who was like, hey, boss, look at this. You know that dude, that bald head dude? Which one? They all look alike. Not the chief of police, but the darker one, the darker skinned one with the full beard. Oh, you're talking about that Phillip gentleman. Yeah, what about him? Hey, his daughter is posting some stuff. I think it's called Thirst Trap. She's a thirsty chef, though. So is it really a thirst trap if she's a thirsty chef? He's like, nah, you ain't got me. I ain't backing you on this, goddamn. No, I'm not doing that. Your daughter's a thought box. Your son is a cokehead throwing parties. No, I'm not doing that. And I heard something. I'm the commissioner. I heard something about this William guy. He was in Philly popping pistols off, wasn't he? How'd he get out? Could you answer that? Look, the other caddy back here, he looking like, man, I'm not trying to be out here. What kind of like is he a like? This better not be somebody from the damn golf course working here looking this fucking angry. Hell no, nigga. We want our guests to be relaxed. This nigga's on the scene. You thinking, let me watch my pocketbooks. This nigga work for Ivy. Yeah, OT Lungs, Phil, you get niggas killed. We heard about a shooting in Philadelphia. Yeah, we heard about that. And that Geoffrey character, his storyline ain't adding up. You told me he was from what? The islands, the Caribbean, and then you told me he went to school in the UK, and then he works in LA. Something ain't adding up about that, brother. Something ain't adding up. Mr. Banks, I might need to do an investigation on you and your family. Matter of fact, we need to verify where them funds came from. I heard you just put a $1.2 million in your campaign. Fucking Reed ain't got no $1.2 million. You shouldn't have no problem beating Reed. And he police, and you talking about defunding the police. You better win that on your own. You ain't gonna get my financial backing or my stamp of approval. Fuck you. And what is the episode called? Hush. Hush. Every episode, we have a hush moment. Why the fuck are you telling Carlton, loudmouth Carlton? I told you the genetics, it runs right down. Loud ass Carlton that the campaign is between you and Fred, but you guys are splitting the Democratic vote. What the fuck is the junior class president, third in his class, running for valedictorian, gonna do on a political campaign for his father? Not a damn thing, but run his mouth to Lisa or the wheel about all of this. Why are you talking to these kids about this shit? You just got in trouble for moving $1.2 million of your own money over to your own campaign. What makes you think it's a good idea to tell Carlton anything about this when you ain't told your wife anything about this and you already know she acting a damn fool over you moving your money? Carlton doesn't need to know any of this shit. This kid is on punishment anyway. What does he need to know about the financial, like the backing of the campaign and that is being split? Who cares? I am a kid, Dad. Talk to me like a child, like a kid. Talk to me about lacrosse or something. I don't give a fuck about that campaign. I'm third in my class. I'm trying to get my grades back up. My GPA done dropped from a 4.0 to a 3.98, and it's fucking sick, and I hate it. And you brought Will in the house. You play basketball with Will. You do all of this. You even box with Geoffrey, and you got me out here being a caddy. We couldn't even take the complimentary golf cart on the back 9 holes. Fucking, ooh, this is unhumane, Dad. It's unhumane. You feel like, well, shit, if I could figure out something, I got you, boy. No, you don't. Shout out to Erica. Shout out to Erica. Hey, me and Erica really gonna have something to do this week. Now I might have to wear a mask on her channel when I go on there because I can't have the ladies on her channel seeing me all messed up and they be like, Erica, who is this ugly guy you brought on here? I gotta get on her show like this. They talking about that nigga two-faced and more. Yeah, me and Erica, we gonna have something. We're gonna come up with something for Bel-Air. So we're gonna work this week. Be prepared for it this week. I don't even know where we were going with this. We just started from the beginning. Fuck it. I guess we on Carlton still. Even though Carlton ain't got much. What was the next time we seen Carlton? Shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Carlton was cool in this episode, man. He was attentive. He listened to people. He even gave advice. Now, Vi, we're gonna get on. We right after Carlton, we rolling right into Vi because her and Viv, you can tell that these motherfuckers, they should have been twins. Because these two ignorant, just stupid. Oh my goodness, the dumbest arguments. At least Will and Carlton were beefing over something. These two were going at it the whole episode about not a damn thing. Who gives a flying? Who did what? Golly, we do not care. If I could say a wasted moment, it was Viv and Vi this whole episode. We were listening to this like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Really? Right now? During my young nigga Will 17th birthday party, he's about to cross over and become a man? Carlton is the voice of reason. Where the fuck did this show go that Carlton is the nigga you go to get the answers from? Phil is fucking up on his campaign. He went to Carlton and said, Carlton, I need your advice on this. We are splitting the political party down the middle. We might split the vote. Vi comes over here. She's giving Carlton some information about having a brother and Will wanting a brother. And then Carlton takes the information and flips it on his damn mama. Carlton talking about be nice to Lisa. Where did this Carlton come from? This nigga been clean for 12 hours and this man has turned into Nelson Mandela. This man Carlton for president. Carlton needs to be the house manager from here on out. I salute and promote this young brother here. He needs to take Geoffrey's job. He needs to be Steve, the campaign manager. This kid just turned around the whole show. That's what punishment does for you. Punishment included not being on drugs. Carlton's been clean for 12 hours. This man, he shook back faster than any junkie I've ever seen on a TV show. Wanda, she ain't do it this good. My boy Carlton, he did it. 12 hours is all he needed from the party, and you know he got high as fuck during that party, especially after he seen Will come down with the stank of Lisa on him. He said, I'm getting high as hell. Woke up that next morning, Phil knocking on the door talking about gun to his face like Ghost did Tariq, talking about, you know, them fucked up, right? Your ass is on punishment, had the police up on my shit. Carlton said, look, Dad, I'm gonna get clean, bro. You know what I'm saying? That walk that he had, that back hose, the 9 back hose without the golf cart, that cleared this nigga's mind. This nigga said, I'm gonna get right. I'm gonna get that GPA up. I'm gonna move from third in my class to first. I'm gonna become the valedictorian. I'm gonna fucking help my mom. I'm gonna help my dad. He even tied up Ashley's big ass boots this morning. He said, I'm helping out everybody. You know, I got a change of heart. I got my black card back. I'm a real NIGGA. That's what I am now. When you mention RN, you mention me, Carlton, the real nigga that play lacrosse. And I get hot, nigga. That's me, Carlton. Big C's. Big C's. That's what they calling Carlton now. Big C's. Big C. Then he told Will, Will, first of all, we're going to get on your mama first before we go out there and we handle Will's ass. He went in there and told his mama, shut it. Shut it. Just zip it. You're talking too much. Think about it. That's your sister. You need to love her. She would do anything for you, mama. Like Kanye said, hey, mama, listen. Stop all that goddamn yapping. Stop all that yapping. That's your sister. You need to love her. I tied Ashley's shoes this morning. This love. That's my sister. And after this, you know what I'm going to do, mama? I'm going to go talk to Will and tell him he better protect Lisa. But you need to go talk to your sister. That is your sister. She sacrificed a lot for you. You know she loves you. Don't say nothing else, mom. I'm not raising my hand to slap you. And I'm just saying, zip it. Zip it, mama. Yeah, I'm the voice of reason. Miss Bradshaw, I think it was. Callie Carl. You know what I'm saying? When my boy wear that double C, it ain't Chanel, it's Callie Carl. Callie Carl, like Carl Kanai. We got Callie Carl out here. The voice of reason. Carlton for president. This nigga Carlton just changed everyone's lives and perspective in 12 hours of being clean. I said, damn. Carlton fixed more lives in 50 minutes than I have in the last year. I can't compete with this young man. Now all he has to do is go to school and flip that, use that same energy, become the captain of the lacrosse team and lead them to the state playoffs. Carlton is one step away from being one step away from being the man. He had a minor setback, but he admitted it. That's one thing about Callie Carl. He owns up to his fuck-ups. He owns up to him. Now, the only person I have left is you, Will. We meet again. Now, when you came here, I had withdrawals. All my hoes used to start to like you. And I ain't like that. I had all the white girls. All of them. Now they want you. But when they when they see I got this black card on Monday, you got another thing coming, William. Because you messing with a police chief's daughter. How you cool and you fucking with the police acting like you know me? But one thing you better not do, you better not hurt my girl Lisa, or I will be on your ass. And you even heard Will say, I don't want to look over my back every 5 minutes. That means Carlton probably woke him up one night with a knife and said, do something. Do something, nigga. Do something. Carlton saved more lives in one day than I did in the whole year. In the whole year. Big C's. Callie Carl. And then he shook his hand, looked him in the eye, dapped him up, and like, bitch ass nigga, do something. You better be good to Lisa. I'm trying to, Will. You think me pushing you in that swimming pool was bad? I already got all this pent up energy from when you snuck me, man. You didn't want to shoot that fair one with me at the school. Ooh, you think that pool was an accident? Fuck around with Lisa. Have your head in that goddamn pool. You ain't coming up this time. You ain't gonna come up this time. Fuck with Lisa if you want to. You better be a good man. I already put her through enough. I said, damn, Carlton. You just said everything women want to hear from a man. You took accountability. And even though you weren't with her, you still respected her as a woman and you wanted her to be happy. You would even take it as far as if she needed a bill paid, you would help out. God damn it, Carlton. Are you not the perfect black man? Callie Carl. Callie Carl. If he is not the ideal black man, then I don't know what is. Fellas, everything I told you guys about Carlton is wrong. I retract it all. When I said everything Carlton does, do the opposite, now we have a change of heart. Everything Carlton does, do it. Become that man. We all have a little Callie Carl in us. It just takes us to find that moment in our heart where you feel that heartbeat just, whew, that wasn't a normal heartbeat. That was a Callie Carl. That's your heart growing. That's you having, oh my gosh, that's just you. I don't even know how to say it without it sounding gay. Exploding with confidence. That's what that is. Callie Carl. Everyone, get a little bit of Callie Carl in you. Have a heart. Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up, stand up. Yeah, Callie Carl. Y'all wasn't expecting that change, did y'all? Y'all didn't think that I could give Carl his flowers. You know what I'm saying? When now I'm thinking about it, Carlton was never wrong. Carlton was never wrong. When he went in there and he talked to Phillip, what was he telling him? Hey, Dad, you're not practicing what you preach. This whole time we thought Carlton was wrong. This man is really woke. He was in there trying to change his dad because his dad was going down that wrong path, trying to steer that brother right. Callie Carl, y'all. Callie Carl. And I thought today we was gonna go in on Callie, but no. Hey, this brother did his thing. This brother did his thing. She said, Will breaking code. Yeah, he breaking code. Carlton gonna break his foot off in his ass. He treat Lisa wrong. All right. Here we go. The women of the hour. If Brillo was still in here, everyone give a shout out to Brillo. This would be one of his goofy moments. You know what I'm saying? Point out the goofy. And the goofy would be these two sisters. I hope he talks about that this week in his Point Out the Goofy from Bel-Air. I hope he points that out because these two, oh my goodness. Oh, we about to go on a run here because these two tie in together. If only I had the thirsty chef around to quench my thirst. I did hear that, Miko, when Lisa came over. She like, Carlton's iced me out. Okay. There's no reason for you two to even still be talking. Carlton don't want your ass. You ain't got no black card. Your daddy police. We ain't fucking with you, Lisa. Get out of my house. Who are you anyway? I got me a new thing. I got me a new boo. I got my black card. You think I want to be with your ass? Nope. What up, Renee? What's going on? I got my black card back. Now, here we go. Here we go. Vi versus Viv. The 30-minute confrontation. Because these two, from the moment that she touched down on the PJ, they got big bread. Big bread. I would have put Vi on a motherfucking Frontier flight, maybe Delta. I might upgrade it to Delta, but we ain't doing no PJ. You flying right into LAX. You got, I was about to say Carlton, you got Jazz picking you up from the airport in the hoopty, the low rider on the Mo's. Neat. For a jet like that, there's probably about $30,000 to $50,000 for a flight from LA. I mean, from Philly to LA. That's probably about $30,000 or $40,000. Now, let me find out that. Don't let me find out that this nigga. That would be funny if they put that in there. That Uncle Phil is using campaign funds to fund these this lavish traveling. Let me find out he over here being crooked using his funds. Hell yeah. I'm like, does Southwest fly from Philly to LA? Because you can get 2 free bags with LA. I mean with Southwest. I ain't gonna put it on Spirit. That thing a little janky. But yeah, we put it on Southwest. Southwest, hey, you want to get away? $99. Probably like 120 from up there if you book it soon enough, but it's gonna be an all-day affair. You gonna get on that Southwest flight at 7 in the morning, have a layover in Denver, and then they're gonna fly your ass to Dallas, and then from Dallas to LA. Think you leaving at 7, you ain't getting there till 11 p.m. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Hey, $49 for the fare? No. The prayer cloth ain't coming for. Hey, you want a flight and you want the prayer cloth, it's gonna be at least 70. 70. Then she pulls up and she all ungrateful and shit. Like, even though we know Viv didn't pay for this and we know Phillip paid for it, you need to come out here and you need to be thanking them. You ain't never flew in no luxury before. You ain't never flew no luxury before. You need to, when you get off this plane, the first person you need to be hugging is Viv. That's the first person you hug, and then you hug your son. You need to be grateful that they afforded this plane. You need to be grateful that they afforded Will a better life. And then you getting mad at Will talking about, I don't want you to get erased. You sent my ass out here. I didn't volunteer to come out here. I cried. I begged to stay in Philly. I got niggas on my head in Philly right now because of you, Ma. Talking about don't erase me out your memory. Out my memory. Motherfucker, you my mom. I ain't gonna erase you out my memory, but damn, this life that they living out here was a little bit better. That plane, that cost of that flight that you were just on is more than what you make in a year, Ma. You need to get out here, and I'd be pointing at Aunt Viv like this, like, go hug her first, Ma. You gotta hug her first. And then they out here, they acting like they ain't even cool with each other. She don't even want to hug V. Vi, my bad. We just gonna call it V because I really don't like the name Vi. I really don't like the name Vi. We just gonna call it V. Now they out here, Will's all hype and stuff. He looking like a young man now. Like y'all sisters. I don't know how y'all acting like this. You over here, oh hey, let me try to get in on that. She like, let me hug my son. And from the moment they touch down, it's been on site. It's been on site. Bradshaw said, yeah, why are you giving me a photo for my birthday? And then, oh man, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. You gave me a goddamn a photo on my birthday. Man, you can send me that shit during the week, Mom. Ain't no birthday present. I don't want this shit. A picture of me as a kid, that ain't no gift. That's my picture. That's a picture of me. How you gonna give me a gift of me? It ain't no birthday present. Now you see, hey, man, move, mother. That's like people saying, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, oh, we're gonna get on her too. You know, she's strong. She's a strong woman. Now, wait, they get to the house. You know, they weren't doing too much talking. They stopped at Five Guys. No, this ain't no Five Guys cup, but you know, they didn't do too much talking on the ride home. It was just mainly Will. They get to the house and she looking around like, oh, you have been painting. There's that picture, the jump rope for heart. She's like, yeah, there it go. There it go. Will talking about, all right, Mom, I'm gonna take your stuff upstairs. You get comfortable. Whole time we got a fight in the pool house. This girl, like, listen to this. Lisa is not allowed to see Will. We're gonna get on it. She's not allowed to see Will. She was just at a party with this nigga. The police came. Carlton found out that his cousin is smashing his ex. She sneaks out of her house. She goes over to their house, breaks into the pool house, and trying to have sex in there. No, Lisa, what the hell? Everything you did was wrong. Go home. Talking about in the pool house. I would have responded, what the fuck are you doing in the pool house? Don't send me no kissy faces. It better be an emergency. You done broke into the pool house. And how'd you get back there anyway? Where's Geoffrey at? He ain't house managing. We ain't got no one watching the cameras to see that there was some random person just walking into the pool house in the middle of the daytime. Lisa over here breaking in houses. Now, out of nowhere, this conversation could have been held on the phone. They wait till they get to the house, and they go into like the little. This isn't the formal dining room that they were going into the formal living room, because this is the living room you don't sit in. But when they had the campaigns, they sit in there because it's official business. But now she's talking about, I've been wondering about Lou, and I don't know if I should tell Will. If I'm on Viv, I'm like, what are you telling me for? You need to be telling your son about his daddy. I know about that nigga Lou. Trust me, Lou don't know where we live. He don't come over here. Well, I don't know if I should tell him or not. Well, it's his dad. If you were bold enough to bring that bum ass picture, you were bold enough to tell your son about his daddy. What kind of birthday gift is that? You flew all the way across the country. $30,000 flight. $30,000 flight for you to bring an 8x10 picture that wasn't even HD. A picture of me talking about this a birthday gift. Why'd you wrap this shit up? Just hand me this. Right when you got off the plane, you should have been holding the picture. Here you go, Will, a baby picture. You don't waste my time. Don't waste my time with getting me a picture for my birthday. I don't want no picture for my birthday. It's one thing to get a picture, but a framed picture of me as a kid, it ain't like a framed picture of me hooping or dunking or nothing, like a highlight, something that I actually care about. I don't want no picture of me as a kid. That ain't no gift. That's a picture of me. Make a copy and give it to me. Motherfucker, matter of fact, don't even print that thing off, Mom. Go ahead, put it on the computer and email it to me. I can look at it whenever I want to. I'm not about to hang that up. Even though in my bathroom, I got a little picture of me outside in the back. I have my diaper off running around. But yeah, that's for the bathroom picture. But that wasn't no gift. It's a picture of me as a kid. Ain't no gift. Come on, Ma. Then she talk about, you trying to upstage me on Will's birthday. You brought a fucking picture. Upstage you? All I had to do was show up, and that's better than a picture. Upstage you? That raggedy ass picture. I got better pictures over here than that shit. Talking about upstage me. How much your Jay is going? We ain't even got to that part yet, but fuck it. We here now. Now I'm on her ass because that shit was stupid. You always trying to upstage me. Upstage you? Motherfucker, you brought a picture. You brought a picture to your son's 17th birthday party. You talking about this man becoming a man? Get this nigga a box of condoms. That's what you should have got him. You want something frame a fucking box of condoms, and hey, here you go, son. You were 17 years old. Go get in some guts. No, you brought him a baby picture talking about don't upstage me. Don't upstage you. Do you see what the fuck we living in? Did you see what we picked you up in? I gave your son a Lexus. This nigga ain't never drove a car in his life. Upstage you. I've done that. I've lapped you several times. I didn't upstage you. I live this. I do this. Hell, I got paintings going for $20,000. You brought a fucking picture of this kid. And you want to talk about, I don't want to tell him about Lou when Lou was the nigga that took the picture. I don't want to know to talk about Lou. Lou's the nigga that took the picture. You knew this nigga Will was going to ask who took this picture. This nigga Will pays attention to everything. You upstaged me. I didn't upstage you. I bought the kid a gift. I didn't give the nigga something that's free. That picture could have been an additional gift. What you got, Mom? You know what I'm saying? Coming home. I got the Rode microphone, y'all. So when we go on the road, you know what I'm saying? We can have some good quality. Now, if I brought this to you, here's a gift. You open it up. Oh, it's a microphone. Oh, and it's a picture of me as a kid. That's what you do with that picture. You don't frame that big motherfucker and bring it and then wrap that shit up. That ain't no goddamn gift. That's a picture of him as a kid. You over here talking about happy birthday, Will. Go ahead, open up them gifts. I would have went over there and I would have seen that shit. I would have said, what the fuck is this? It better not be none of Aunt Bill's painting, mama. I know you lying. You know you done fucked up. I open this up and it's a picture that Aunt Viv done painted and you re-gifting gifts. The hell you talking about upstage you? You brought a fucking picture. Matter of fact, we got to draw our picture tonight too. But I guarantee it's going to be better than that. It's going to be better than that damn framed picture of him as a baby. She holding that little nigga like this. Oh, thanks, Mom, for giving me what I rightfully own. Yeah. We ain't done with it though, because the goofy is just begun. Shout out to Brillo. Shout out to Brillo with the goofy. Now they talking about, oh, okay, cool. Now they got a little beef because she follows Hillary and Hillary blocked her. Hillary blocked her mom. So now they kind of upset with that. And I'm thinking, oh, okay, who cares? It's social media. Y'all 40 fucking years old. Y'all arguing over social media because Aunt Viv is blocked and Vi gets to see her. That's normally how it is. Most of like my sister, rest in peace to Tanika. Her and my Aunt Kim, they are close as hell. Aunt Kim is my mama's sister. But her and my Aunt Kim and my sister, they close as hell. That's just how it is. Who cares? Who cares? It's social media. Y'all 40 years old arguing over this shit because she blocked you and your daughter over here thotting it up. Your daughter thotting it up. Even Vi looked at that and said, ooh, girl, I don't like that. I don't like that. He'd be talking, it was only one time. It was only one time, all right. And guess what? Look at her face. She said, ooh, that video looked a little stank. You got to powder up when you get on there. I could tell, girl, you wasn't that time of the month. Because I was looking at that video. I said, this don't look like no thirsty chef to me. This look like dry chef to me. I don't know, Hill. You shouldn't do those no more. Them didn't. Yeah, Hill, don't do those no more. Don't do those no more. Like, damn, you couldn't get that out, Aunt Vi. She talking about now we getting into the meat and potatoes. So we find out that Carlton, you know what I'm saying, he's doing his thing. But now they get into, you know what we did? We had to take care of mama. When you came out here, we sacrificed everything. You the older fucking sister. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm not going to depend on my little brother to do something. If something happens to my parents, I'm going to be there. I'm the older brother. Now, I understand if my brother can get there, you know what I'm saying? He'll get there. But if he got other things to do, my family, we understand that. We all have our own lives. Try to make it back when you can. She talking about, y'all were sending money, but it doesn't change the fact that I was there with mom the whole time. You want a random person to live with mom? What? It ain't a random person. You gonna know who this person is. They come over to the house. You actually interview. You can tell them, I don't want this person. I want this person. You can talk to the people before they come over to the house and assist you. And it wasn't like they were about to be there 24/7. They were gonna be there while your ass was at work. And then when you got home, you would take care of mom. It ain't that hard. 2 people, that's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers in that little bitty ass Philly house that you got. Plus, you had Will. Well, I mean, this is before Will was born, but you, your mama, and her. What y'all gonna do in there? What are we arguing over? You took care of mom. Good. That's what you're supposed to do. That's our family. I came out to LA to pursue my dreams. All right, I couldn't make it back. I was broke. We already know that. Why are we arguing over who took care of mom? Y'all were sending money, but it doesn't change the fact. Phil was like, nigga, it ain't my mama. What you want me to do? You want me to fly out there and hang the fuck out with y'all while I'm trying to raise these M's? The fuck? You think this campaign life is free? You see what you in? You see this motherfucking plane you flew out here on? You want me to come up there? What you want me to do? Why you talking to us like that? I sent money. I did what I was supposed to do as a husband. Hell, it ain't my mama, but it's my mother-in-law. I'm still gonna help out a little bit where I can. And you ain't gonna be talking to Viv like that. But Phil don't say shit. He just letting everybody come in this house and disrespect him. Everybody here disrespect. They arguing. You ain't do this. You ain't do that. You ain't help mom. You helped mom. What do I need to be there for? What do I need to be there for? But it gets even better. Now they come in here every chance she can get. She slipping up about to talk about Lou. She talking about Lou. She coming here making the breakfast. Oh, you look just like, oops, I didn't want to say that. Who look like who, mom? Oh, I don't want to bring it up. You get all your good looks from me. The only thing Will gets from you, I will say they do look, they do look similar. I'm like, okay, they did good with these casting. Carlton came in there, ain't never had a biscuit in his life because his mama's a thought. Yeah, I said it. His mama a thought, and I told y'all, and y'all was laughing at me. But the only thing they got in common is this same fade. She ain't got your look. I want to see what Lou look like. But yeah, now we find out that back in the day, and y'all were laughing when Reed was calling her Viv Smith, but she was a thought. She got up on the stage with D'Angelo, and we know D'Angelo in his prime. That nigga was ripped, you know what I'm saying? On the stage, no shirt on. She got up there, and I remember I told y'all I was gonna go back and get the audio, and I'll put that in probably in this at the end of this rant. I'm gonna show y'all where I said Aunt Viv Smith, she was back there throwing that monkey back in the day. She won the twerk contest 3 years in a row. Y'all remember I told y'all that on the live? Yeah, Reed called her out. Ooh, Viv Smith. Ooh, did I say that? My bad, Vivian Banks. Yeah, I remember you from back in the day. You were throwing that thing, and we found out 100% verified that Aunt Viv was a thought back in the day, and now we see why her daughter a thought now, because I told y'all the whole family, it works its way down. Everything I say is coming to light. Everything. Your mama a thought. You on the internet thoughting it up. Ashley out here prematurely thoughting it up, trying to run around the streets to go meet up with some girl that don't even like her. But it runs in the family. It runs in the family. They laughed at me. If you knew in here, they laughed at me. Kendall, she laughed at me. It's Bradshaw, they laughed at me. Eric, my brother, they laughed at me. Anna, I know you was in here. They laughed at me when I told y'all twerk contest 3 years in a row. I said this back in episode 3 or 4. And now look at it. She in here twerking. You come down in the kitchen and the first thing you do is toot that thing up. Look, she came in. Then what did she do? You could do it, put your back into it. I could do it, put your back into it. Yeah. Yeah, she came in, started twerking. The first thing you heard was she put her hands up on her knees and got her bows on her thighs. She liked to twerk it at the circus. I could tell that she fly. You know what I'm saying? Ay. She came in here, got on that counter, started like, girl, you don't put that thing up. We in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? We in the kitchen. You come in here tooting that thing up. You ain't the thirsty chef. You the thirsty chef's mama. Put that thing up. You ain't giving Phil none of that backside. You ain't giving Phil none of that, so put it up. Coming in here. Head tied up, head down. Pussy popping on a handstand. She talking about, I ain't climb up on the stage. I was invited. Your ass ran up there. No panties on, no nothing. Just up there, just getting it. Yeah, I was right. Thotting it up back in the day. Viv Smith. I told y'all Viv Smith was a freak. And y'all laughed at me. Yeah. Why my mama don't know how to cook? Because your mama was in the streets. I didn't say it. She said it. So that means she was really out there freak nasty. Freak nasty. She didn't say your mom was a wild one. She said your mama was in the streets. Your mama was in the streets. And we know in the streets back in the 70s and 80s meant something different. It mean you was really in the streets. You was in the streets. She done came out here to LA and was throwing that monkey all around the town. And Phil was just a fool to get caught up with it. Your mama don't know how to cook because she was in the streets. She was making them things clap instead of flipping flip jacks. Anna said the thirsty artist. Yeah. Came in here proud too. Like that's not something you're supposed to talk about in front of your son. That you were starting it up with D'Angelo. He invited me on the stage. Well, you a married woman now. You shouldn't even be thinking about that shit. At least not in front of your son. Now, if you and your sister talking about that, all right. But don't be thotting it up in the kitchen, bringing that stank in here. You over here sleeping in the damn painting room. Ain't took a shower in 3 days because you on a tight schedule for Reed. A nigga that ain't even paying you. You on a tight schedule and ain't getting paid. Your daughter on a tight schedule and she ain't getting paid. What did I tell y'all? It's in the bloodline. Everything the mama do, the daughter does the same thing. Thought. Artist, content creator. Yeah, not getting paid. Both getting used by a man that ain't their husband. or they boyfriend. It's in the bloodline, and we ain't done, Vi. We are not done. We still on your ass. Let's go. We go to the boardwalk. This nigga Will out here, he getting his mom some ice. We got all these random ass people back here. They talking about, yeah, shit, we in Bel-Air, you know what I'm saying? I'd be back there throwing up the big C's for Cali Carl if I was in the background. Now they out here, and he's like, man, yo, it's dope out here. My Aunt Viv and Uncle Phil, they gave me the opportunity of a lifetime. Well, what about me? I raised you by myself. Who gives a fuck? You his mama. You supposed to raise the nigga. He ain't talking about his whole life was just based off of this journey that he's on right now. He's talking about right now they gave him an opportunity and things are starting to look up. But your selfish ass wanted to take all the credit and talk about, well, what about me? I raised you by myself. He's like, yeah, I'm just talking about right now. You have to be a selfish motherfucker to think like I'm, goddamn, I'm mixing all the V. You gotta be, oh my goodness. Now we out here and I gotta listen to your ass. You already been complaining with Aunt Viv all damn day. Now you out here talking about, what about me? Well, I raised you. I know that, Mom, but you didn't give me an opportunity to hoop like this. Because that West Philly bullshit I was living in was the slums. So yes, Aunt Viv and Uncle Phil have gave me an opportunity of a lifetime. Thank you for raising me and doing your job as a mom, but I wasn't begging to be born. You had me. Your responsibility was to raise me. I can't change that, Mom. I love you. I love you. I know that. But right now, the situation that I'm in is because of my uncle and I. And what did you do? You knew you weren't capable of continuing to raise me, so you sent me out here because of the lifestyle that we were living back there was not good for my well-being. So you sent me out here because even you knew it was a better lifestyle for me out here. So yes, they did do more for me. And now he's like, damn, Mom, you know what I'm saying? I was coming out here to have a happy conversation with you. It's my birthday, and you talking all this silly shit. I don't want to hear this. Now I want to know about my dad because you've been hinting at this guy Lou the whole time you've been here, but you ain't said nothing. And she talk about, well, you know, your dad. Now you want to get sad. You wasn't sad when that nigga was busting it open, was you? You wasn't crying then. You knew the nigga wasn't nothing then. Now you want to get mad 17 years later talking about he ain't getting nothing right. He ain't had nothing right when he was busting it down. So why would you have a kid with this dude? And then you talk about, oh, he got all these. Let Will find that out by himself. Just because you think he failed at something don't mean he failed. This nigga could have had something that was going. You ain't got much going. You at the hospital working fucking 24s. We seen you at the hospital on your lunch break. That's how busy your ass is. You got to call on your lunch break because your ass is working all the time. Yeah, let's keep going. Because what else happened? She talk about, you know, I was young. We don't want to hear that shit. You was old enough to know to have sex. I was young too. I'm 36. I'm a young man now. Let's fuck it. I'm gonna fuck up tomorrow, y'all. I'm gonna go fuck up and do some silly shit. Y'all know what I was young. You know what I'm saying? I was fine on my. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit. Tell this man about his damn daddy. That's all the nigga want to know. He ain't saying hook me up with him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't saying let me meet up with him. Shakira, no, I can't show the full show on YouTube. They'll hit me with something. You know what I'm saying? That ching ching, that strike. And I just, ooh. Well, you look like, well, I don't want to say you look like a. He said, hey, Mom, on some real shit. Tell me about my damn daddy, man. I ain't asked for much. You already planning on giving me a fucking picture for my birthday. You really want to give me a picture for my birthday, but you don't want to tell me about my dad? It would have been easier just to tell me about my dad than to wrap that picture up. That bullshit. That's going out in the pool house. Yeah, she over here lying and stuff. Nobody want to hear that. You want to take credit for everything. Yeah. And it ain't over with. It ain't over. We only about halfway on Vi. We only halfway on your ass. Now we going in. We out here eating dinner. She talking about, well, we having Will's lunch. She talking about y'all come here a lot. Yeah. Did you not just see us pick your ass? How many times I gotta tell you? We just flew your ass out here to $50,000 jet. You think we don't? You think we ain't ate at the finest? You think we out here eating McDonald's? This ain't Philly. This is motherfucking L.A. We live this life. She talking about y'all come here all the time. Viv was like, yeah. How you think Will knew about this? You ain't got no money. Yeah, we come here. And now she talking about, you know how much we sacrifice, me and mama, so you can go out there and paint? I was upset when you stopped paying because we rich. Like, who gives a shit? That's old, man. Y'all 40 years old. Y'all 40 years old. And y'all arguing about some shit when y'all was 17. You didn't help out with mama. Okay. Okay. I went to LA. Y'all knew I was going to LA. Y'all agreed to send me to LA. So why are you upset with it? Why are you upset with it? But it ain't over with. It ain't over with. Because now we at the worst parenting moment of Bel-Air. We getting food from Roscoe's. Viv got the perfect birthday setup. We gonna open gifts after dinner. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna fuck up. Don't fuck up the rotation. Now we got this picture with the frame. We like, all right, cool. But damn, them damn J's, boy. Them J's something else. Them J's something else. They clean too. Let me see something. We got these raggedy ass gifts. Carlton talking about I got some ankle weights. See, Carlton got something he can use. Carlton got something he can use. You showed up with a picture. Let me see what that damn baby picture look like. Look at this. She got this double frame picture. This ain't even an 8x10. This motherfucking 6x8. Bring me this goofy shit. I don't want this picture. Look at this. Nobody want this. You could have sent me this picture. You could have scanned this or something, took a picture of a picture with your phone. Hell, JP taking pictures off the damn TV. You could have did something. I don't want this for my birthday. I don't even celebrate my birthday. But if my mom came to me with a picture, I'd be like, what? Mama, you know you tripping. You know you wrong for this. And you can ask Sharice because she ain't here. My mom would laugh. If my mom bought a gift like this, she would be laughing. It wouldn't be a serious gift. Like, here you go. But Sharice will tell you, we don't celebrate no birthdays. But this damn picture ain't no damn gift. This right here is an insult. At this point, Mom, just go back to Philly. Just go back to Philly. When I told you on the boardwalk that Uncle Phil and Aunt Viv gave me an opportunity you never could, you see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. What can I do with this to help me in life? Look at this picture of you and me. Matter of fact, who took that picture? You did on Viv? You took that picture? She's talking about, nah, it was a Leo. That was before I got there. She's like, oh, let's go open up this stuff. What? Quit talking about Leo or Lou. I don't even know the nigga name no more. But then you go over here to these J's. Look at that. She had the J's inside of a box. You know what I'm saying? The J's in the box inside of a box. These off-whites too. I was gonna look up the price from them, but I knew I can't afford them. I wasn't even gonna look at it. I wasn't even gonna look at it. You know, I wasn't even gonna look at the price for y'all. Yeah, Sharice, who says that? Who took the picture? I don't give a fuck. I'm upset about getting the picture. Now, during all of this, during the kids' time, you just gonna updo me. She talking about, girl, I ain't know how much shoes cost. She seen that price and still bought it. She ain't consult Phil. Phil moved. All Phil did was move over $1.2 million of his own money into his own campaign, and she got upset. So I know he was upset for that $1,500 she dropped on these shoes with Michael Jordan's signature on. So that I said maybe like $1,500 in my recap, but it's really with a signature on them. So that means she had to get them off of like Stock Extra. She went into a store. These things is at least $5 bands. at least 5 bands. Now, we figuring out everything. We like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? We got gifts. You trying to upstage me on my son's birthday. Upstage you? All I did was get the kid. Your son plays basketball. I bought him some shoes. I didn't know how much it cost. You just upset that your baby daddy is a bum and she got Phillip J. Banks, big Banks. You know what I'm saying? Big B's in the building. We got Callie Carl. You over here talking about you updid me. I didn't updo you. I just bought the kids some shoes. You made bad decisions. Y'all sacrificed for me to come out to California. I eventually got on. She talking about me. I carried you. Mama carried you. And then Phillip carried you. Well, Philip's supposed to. He's her fucking husband. That's what you get married for, that partnership. Most of the time, women always want them, you know what I'm saying, the nigga that's doing something with himself. And Uncle Phil is on top of his game. So you mad because she married a nigga that was doing something after her twerking and thotting it up days, and you was out here taking care of mama, sleeping with Lou and having Will. You upset with her for doing one thing correctly and marrying a man that wasn't a fucking bum like you did? You knew good and damn well Lou was a bum. I'm talking about he had failed endeavors. Failed endeavors? You were a failed endeavor. Failed endeavors. We all got businesses that ain't take off. But what was you doing? You knew good and damn well Lou wasn't the type of nigga that was gonna stay around. Why you don't want me, man? If you would have learned from the OG Fresh Prince, you would have knew not to have a baby with Lou. We knew Lou was a deadbeat in the original series. So you should have known in the second series not to be one. Said, fuck that, I'm gonna have this baby with Lou. We in Philly. Mm-hmm. How Viv go from thotting it up and painting, being a starving artist, to marrying Phil and having this wonderful house, able to bring your son in here because you can't keep shit together in Philly because you wanted to have a baby by a bum ass nigga. Now you mad at your sister for doing something right. Normally, I'm not on Viv's side. I love Viv, but normally I ain't on her side. But today I'm sticking up for her because this is just downright wrong by V. Upstaging me. You brought a fucking picture to a 17-year-old birthday party. I wouldn't even bring my daddy a picture for his fucking 72nd birthday or his 73rd, what is it, 2020, or his 72nd birthday this year if I go and see him. I'm not bringing him again. I might not even show up to that nigga birthday. I might FaceTime him 2 days after his birthday. What up, Dad? But we don't care. We don't trip off of that. We don't trip off of that. We got love for each other. Exactly, Neek. She's bitter and blaming her sister for her circumstances. No one told you to sleep with Lou. No one told you to have Will. You did that. You did that, but let me guess, you were young. You were trying to find yourself. Oh, that sounds like the same shit that your niece was talking about to Kylo. Just like Kylo, she didn't read that goddamn contract. Just like you and Lou, you ain't read Lou's fucking work history. You looked at that and said, failed. Fuck it, let's have a baby. That's what you did. You can't be mad at Viv for doing right. She went out there and went to school. If you were so jealous of her, why would you help send her ass to LA then? You were wanting her to fail. That's what it was. Yeah, we're seeing the true colors now. You wanted your sister to fucking fail out in LA so you could always take that and hold that above her head. We did all this for you. You stopped painting. We sent you to LA. Now look at you. But now she's somewhat successful. Her and her family are good to go, and your son out here loving living with them more than he love living with you. Because the whole time you lied about this nigga daddy, you ain't told this nigga nothing about his daddy in 17 years. Now the boy want to know about his damn daddy, and you talking about, man, he done failed. You ain't tell this nigga one good thing about his daddy. I know everything wasn't bad about him, but now you got this nigga Will cussing at you because you won't tell this nigga the truth. He can't even trust his own mama. He got to go to Geoffrey to get information about his damn daddy, and you talking about upstage you. You ain't no fucking mama. You got your son out here talking about come back to Philly. I miss you. Yeah, well, I don't miss being in Philly. Niggas is shooting up there, mama. I'm going to stay out here. Fuck what you talking about. I'm 17. I'm a fucking man now. And you brought me a picture, and you think I'm supposed to be happy with this shit when I was just on the boardwalk opening up to you about to cry because I want to know who my daddy is, and you lying to me? Talking about, man, I don't really want to talk about him right now. Yeah, I want to talk about him right now. We're going to talk about this nigga right now. We either going to talk about this nigga right now. I'm breaking this picture. And I know you're going to cry over this picture because you didn't frame this big ass motherfucking picture. This big ass frame that the picture don't even fit in. You done flew on a plane with this goofy shit to bring to me. But you won't tell me about my daddy. I ain't say I want to meet this nigga. I just want to know a little bit about my daddy. What he like to do? You couldn't tell me nothing. So you mean to tell me this whole time you didn't had a baby with a man, you ain't know shit about him? You can't tell me nothing. All you know is I look like the nigga. But hey, that's your mom right there. You better love her. She's a strong woman. She raised Will all by herself. Who gives a fuck? It's her kid. Raise that motherfucker. You want a goddamn biscuit? Go cook one, motherfucker. But that's your kid. You knew that nigga Lou was a bum and you still had a baby with him. All this goofy shit they got going on here. We don't give a fuck she raised that kid by herself. My sister raised her 2 boys by herself, and I never, ooh, you a strong woman. You had them kids. I helped out with them. I never complained. Well, I did complain. I hated watching them little niggas after work. Them motherfuckers will be running around all damn day. You like, sit your ass down. Fuck. But yeah, when my sister got off work, I ain't tell her, hey, man, good job on going to work today and holding it down and paying the rent like you're supposed to do as an adult. I said, shit, I'm out, Tanika. I'm going home. I'm trying to get to the house so I can get in my own bed. I love my sisters. But when it comes to them kids, fuck that. I can watch them for maybe 10, maybe 15 minutes unassisted if they chilling and they already ate. When they start doing all that running around and yelling and shit, go to your mama, get up out my face. And now you upset because your sister actually succeeded in life. She did exactly what she was supposed to do when she went to LA and y'all sent her out there. Exactly what she was supposed to do. And now you upset. Steven says, hey man, she ain't supposed to raise your kids. They your kids. They your kids. And now you yelling, y'all yelling in the house about complete nonsense. Like, who cares? I'm not the victim. It's not my fault that you failed because you had sex with Lou. Mama told you not to have sex with Lou anyway, and you did it. You were out here fast. You talking about my thotting it up days. All I was doing was twerking. You over here, you laying down and clapping them cheeks. It's all good though. Said at her age, she need therapy. Get over that hurt, man. Ain't no therapy. Viv should have slapped her in her damn mouth, disrespecting her up in her house like that. Well, bow! Shut your ass up. Talking to me like that. You up in my house. Put your ass on that fucking Spirit flight back. OT, the white boy is the dude that played basketball. You remember in the classroom? That's Will's homeboy, the one that was telling him what to do to get on the basketball team. I forgot what his name was, but the one that didn't have his homework or didn't show up on time. One of the damn things. Yeah, you know, Will ain't really got that many people, but then yeah, that ain't it. Oh, then she talking. I forgot all about Lisa getting introduced to her. Lisa coming over after trying to take it from my boy. You know what I'm saying? Take it from my boy. Early in the episode, she talking about my son treating you like a gentleman. We need to be asking where Lou at? Where Lou at? Maybe he can be taught to treat women like a gentleman from his daddy. But we don't know where Lou is because don't nobody want to tell this boy where his damn daddy is. Everybody talking about, oh, well, you know, Geoffrey, keep away from the house. Let's not talk about Lou. What? Steven said, who messes with a nigga named Lou anyway? Sound like a runner. Yeah, like Lou? Is it short for Lewis? Like, what the hell is your real name, Lou? Neek said, "How Lisa don't feel goofy." Hey man, when you getting your back blown out and you thotting it up, you don't care. You do not care. Y'all see? Mo is good with the kids. When he's done being an uncle, he's done. Like, hey, I'm done. I'll leave them sitting there crying, yelling, do whatever they want. Shit. I love them all. Now, my little boy Wayne here, that's my dog. Lose short for loser, I guess. Hey, lose short for lose them panties. That's what Lou is short for. Lose them panties. She said, no problem. Went ahead, said, do what you got to do to me. Take all of me. Talking about, oh, how was Will? He told me all about you. He told you all about her. How long have y'all been talking for him to be running his mouth to his mama? Will talking about, this is getting serious, mom. I got this nice young lady out here. Her daddy police, though. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep it on the hush about how I got about here. Then they go outside and they finally come together and they make up. You know, they make up with each other because all you have to do is just talk. That's all you have to do. Conversation rules the nation, y'all. If you can talk, if you can sit down and talk through stuff, you know what I'm saying, you can make it out of things 9 times out of 10. And then she opening up and she's saying, I did so much, and I was looking at what me and Lou got, and it was a gift though. I'll never depart from the gift that everybody always says that. Everybody says that their kid is a gift. Let me be the first one to tell you, and y'all might not like it. Every kid is not a gift. Some of them niggas is the devil. We gotta have some bad people in the world, so every kid is not a gift. Some of these kids, I say 13% of all kids born are the devil. 13% of all kids are not a gift. They are a curse. These school shooters, that nigga was not a gift. That nigga was not a gift. These people running up in houses and robbing people, them niggas were not gifts. Them people were not gifts. You know what I'm saying? The people that shot up Jerome and Louis last night, them niggas were not gifts. They were not gifts. Me, I am not a gift. I am not a gift. I'm just a person that was born. I never heard my mom say, like how they had Simba's ass, you are a gift to the kingdom. No. This nigga Will ain't no gift either. This nigga was pistol packing in Philly. We ain't forgot. This nigga Will is fucking his cousin's ex. This nigga is not a gift. This is a nasty Negro. He is not a gift. But they over here and they make up. So you know what I'm saying? We came together. We are good to go. We are good to go. That's all it took. It was just a little bit of talking. Vi was jealous. Jealous. You living this life. The life that I always thought me and Lou were gonna have, but I knew Lou was a bum and I still let him smash. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. OT said Scar was not a gift either. Yeah, Scar wasn't no gift. Hell no, Scar was evil. And I was just singing the song the other day. Be prepared. Yes, RT for riches and rare. Be prepared. Hey, guess what? I killed Mufasa. That nigga was not a gift. That nigga was not a gift. This nigga's name was Scar. There's only 2 people I know, well, 3 people I know with the name Scar. Scarface, aka Tony Montana, and Scar. Anybody with that name is no one you want to be messing with. Who? Scar? Oh no, I'm good. I ain't fucking with him, man. That nigga, I heard he got the goddamn kingdom on lock now. Turn that shit to the elephant graveyard. That's a bad man. I'm good on that. OT said Lion King top 5. Big facts, man. I still tear up when I see little Simba down there. Dad, Dad. See, if you watch Lion King, Scar is just, I mean, not Scar, damn, I'm calling him Scar. Mufasa was just like Lou. He told Aunt Viv, I mean, not Aunt Viv, but he told V, he's your son before sunrise. That nigga left before the sunrise and they never come back. So I guess it's your kid. Sun up, sun down. That nigga Lou got the fuck up out of there. Lou said, I don't want nothing to do with this. Will out here shooting guns. He might fuck around and shoot me. I am out. This nigga is not a gift. Not a gift. I like that. Not a gift, though. I really don't think she's mad about Lou. She mad because Will don't want to live with her. I mean, that could be it. That could be it. But I mean, like, we already had this discussion. Will we move back to Philly when we living out here in LA? I mean, you got to deal with Aunt Viv's goofiness. You got to deal with Carlton, but are we going back? You know what I'm saying? I got some consistent in-house vagina. Hey, you know when you be seeing people, they be joking around. This girl willing to go to jail to get some of that Will D. Pause. She talking about I done broke into the pool house and trying to throw that monkey on you. Lisa is a wild girl. I ain't look. My mama always told me I was an attractive guy, and when I get older, the girls gonna be all on you. Well, I never call my mom a liar, but mom, you lied. I ain't got no girls on me. I ain't had one moment in my life where a girl broke into some shit and pulled me in there trying to have sex with me. Never. Never. Hell, even my ex, she wasn't even that hyped to see me when a nigga came home, let alone a random girl just trying to have sex with me 24/7. You talk about the girls are gonna be on you when you get older. I got gray in the beard, I got gray in the hair. Ain't no girls jumping on me like that. Ain't now one. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no, ooh, come to see me, kissy face. No, it never happened like that. They come over, they want to talk to me. They want to bullshit. They want to go out and get something to eat. I'm like, shit, I just got a double cheeseburger from McDonald's. A nigga is good for the day. Let's go to the movies. Hey, we got DVDs. You know what I'm saying? This is back in the day. It ain't VCR days, but DVDs, Blu-ray. We got that Xbox 360 over there. They want to go do all this. Lisa want to get straight to it. And we knew she was about that life because last week when she was in the room, that nigga Will said, let's go back to the party. She got on the bed and took the top off like, fuck all that. I'm trying to get some D. Will said, oh my goodness. 16-year-old ain't getting no pussy until Lisa came in. Put that thing on him. Now every chance she gets, she trying to take that thing from him. I'm talking about pushing up on this nigga. He talking about my mama here. She said, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Eat this. He like, damn, girl, slow down. He like, my mama here. She said, I ain't trying to meet your mama. Listen to it. Listen to her carefully. She said what she meant. And she meant what she said. She said, I ain't trying to meet your mama, some random girl. She ain't nothing to Will. She just catching the D from him. And she gonna get it whenever she want. I thought Hilary was a thought. Lisa don't give a fuck. She went from short dark nigga to tall light skinned nigga. She's the definition of I ain't got no type. Any nigga walking is a nigga that I like. What? Lisa don't give a damn. She gonna pop that thing whenever. And she would have still been giving it to Carlton, but Carlton was not having it. Carlton said, I gotta get high the fuck on you. Oh my goodness. And y'all looking at it like, damn, Mo, you were right. You were breaking this down. I've been there before. Like I said, I never had a girl hit me up. I go over to the house. That's only in TV and movies or if you this nigga Will Smith. But I never went anywhere and a girl just grabbed me and get the kiss and talk about throw that thing on me. I'm like, my mama in the next room. I can't even do it. She said, I don't give a fuck. I'm some random girl. I don't want to meet your mama. I want to meet the D. Mm-hmm. She over here in the pool house. Thirsty chef. Her ass need to be getting prepared for them swimming competitions. Cause I don't know if you heard, fucking Leah Thomas is over there whooping ass in the NCAA. If y'all don't know who I'm talking about, I'm gonna bring it up for y'all. Lisa over here popping that pussy for pimp. Motherfucker, you need to be in that pool practicing. Cause this is gonna be a nigga in college next year that's gonna be on your ass. Yeah, and I said a nigga because it is a nigga. Now I know it's gonna, it ain't politically correct, but she over here will come and find me. I broke into the house. Y'all probably wondering who Leah Thomas is. Let me show y'all who Leah Thomas is. You need to be practicing. You need to be practicing. This is who Leah Thomas is. Swimmer Leah Thomas becomes NCAA's first transgender D1 champion in any sport. This big ass nigga was in there swimming against them girls, whooping they ass. Lisa, you better get right, because this nigga looked like he about 6'4". This nigga in that pool swimming his ass off, or her ass, whatever the hell she go by. This nigga in the swimming pool lapping them girls. Lapping the hell out of him. You over here with Will, not even in tip-top shape. This nigga Leah over here whooping y'all ass. Leah finished the race in 4 minutes and 33 seconds, nigga. Beating the record. The record, what is it? She finished 4 minutes and 33, beating Virginia's Emma Wyatt by a second, 1.75 seconds. You know how long that is in swimming? You over here in the pool house. You need to be in the pool. This nigga is winning. This nigga is winning. Look at this. Thomas used to compete for on the Penn men's team before transitioning, competing as the first woman for the first time this season. Her eligibility has came under scrutiny and crisis, arguing that she is has an unfair advantage in the pool and she went through male puberty. We don't give a fuck. That nigga whooped y'all ass. Y'all let this nigga in here and he whooped y'all ass. We don't care. This nigga won. This nigga whooped y'all ass and he at the finish line. Come on, girls. Come on, bring it in, bring it in. They got all team spirit whooping y'all ass. Nigga wasn't doing a damn thing on the men's swimming team, losing every goddamn swimming meet. Last place every time. Lou Thompson. That's what his real name was, I guess. Whoever it was, this nigga was losing every race. He said, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm going to grow my hair out. I'm going to take some of these pills. I'm going to become a girl. I'm going to whoop all y'all asses. The girls ain't want to give me none because I was losing at school. All right, watch this when I become a motherfucking champion on y'all. This nigga got in that pool. He backstroking. They swimming normal. This nigga backstroking. That's how good he is. Now this nigga #1 in the world. Your ass need to be practicing, Lisa. Before Leah, you take that S off. You take that S out of Lisa. You get Leah. Leah, look at Leah. This nigga in the pool. It means the world to be here. Leah Thomas spoke about swimming. And then say, look how big this nigga is. Nigga looking like a goddamn a prime Larry Bird out there in that swimming pool. Whooping their ass. Whooping their ass. He over here standing tired as hell. Yeah, you know, when I was with the men, them niggas was whooping my ass. I said, fuck all that. I know somebody that can't whoop my ass. Them hoes over there, I can whoop their ass. I know for sure. He said, man, I'm about to get in that pool. He let them jump on. He let them jump off first. He jump in after them. He over here doing the little side stroke on their ass, catching them. His body half the pool size. These girls swimming their ass off, training their whole life. They get there. This nigga already done. He dressed. He done took a shower. He out here at the podium with his gold medal on already. Number one. Y'all in there still trying to finish y'all laps. Come on, man. This nigga whooping y'all ass. But hey, y'all let this nigga in here. Ain't nobody. Hey, y'all know what this channel. You could be a transgender. You could be gay. You could be heterosexual. I don't care what you do with your personal life. We gonna talk about you, Put this nigga in here. Oh man, I gotta race these hoes today. He get out there. He got to change up the voice when he goes to the podium. Yeah, I did some swimming, and all I could think about is, oh my goodness, it took me forever to get here. Hey, you beat them by at least 30 seconds. He said, yeah, them motherfuckers is weak. You know what I'm saying? They ain't me. They ain't me. This nigga out here whooping y'all ass. I tell you one thing. This nigga ain't going to China when they got the Olympics. They ain't about to let this motherfucker swim. I bet China whoop on his ass. This nigga definitely ain't going to Russia. They got Brittany Griner ass over there. His ass ain't going to Russia and doing no swimming. You can play that shit in the States if you want to. You go to these other countries, they're going to be on your ass. And that's just facts. That ain't me. I ain't slandering nobody or nothing. I'm just letting y'all know. This nigga Leah Thomas is in the pool. This nigga is ready. This nigga is ready to go. This nigga is ready to go. This nigga, not only is he the fastest in the country, this nigga's the fastest in the country for the 200 and the 500 yard freestyle. Y'all know how long fucking 500 yards is? That's down and back on the football field, down and back, and then down again. That's a lot of fucking yards. 500 fucking yards? Shit. You get me on one lap around the track, I'm like, I'm out. I'm done. This nigga said, fuck that. I'm doing this shit in 4 minutes. This nigga swam 500-yard freestyling in 4 fucking minutes. This nigga is a monster. This nigga needs to be stopped. My bad. Leah Thomas needs to be stopped. She needs to be stopped. But when I say nigga, I'm referring to men. I'm referring to women. I'm referring to whoever the fuck I'm talking about at that moment. And this nigga needs to be stopped. This motherfucker got out there and then had the nerve to get out there and put his hands on his hip like he tired. Nigga, you just whooped these girls by a minute. You talking about you tired. You don't get your hands off your hip and go do another lap, nigga. Shit. That motherfucker said, oh, shit, women's sports it is. Next thing you know, you about to have these niggas in the WNBA 360 on them and they talking about the pay gap is different. Yeah, it's different because this nigga can dunk. This nigga just did a 360 in the game. Yeah, the pay wage is different. This nigga balling. He over here averaging 40 in the WNBA. These girls, they like the good chicks like Sue Bird and them, they be hooping, no lie. You know what I'm saying? No lie. They just don't get a lot of views. But this nigga about to be coming over there. You think Westbrook's triple-double was nice. Niggas gonna be averaging a goddamn quadruple-double in the WNBA. Oh, shit. Candace Parker and that thing, and she putting a nigga in the post. Nigga come over and slap that shit out the damn stadium. I'm like, what kind of shit? Oh, KD, we doing good. You know what I'm saying? A little setback. Shit. Leah Thomas just opened up the floodgates. Next thing you know, niggas is about to be out there dogging when it comes to WC. Who gonna be the first school to put it? Oh, it's gonna be some nice ass nigga. He ain't even gonna be transitioning over. He just gonna say, hey, I consider myself a woman. That nigga gonna be hooping his ass off. And they gonna be like, damn, man, this nigga, he did average 45 and 13 and 20 turn. I'm like, god damn, this nigga is nice. They talking about you gonna warm up before this game. This nigga got his hands on his hip talking about, oh man. I warmed up before the game. Me and my girls. Yeah, we do this, in practice. They usually just feed me the ball, you know what I'm saying? Give me that, give me that championship. Hey, nigga, you can't be playing with us. You too good. You too good, man. I don't even remember what we were talking about. How did we get on? Oh, we were talking about Lisa and Will. But we weren't talking about Lisa and Will. We talking about Viv and them, but we didn't went into Lisa. Her ass just wanted some D. Yeah, I told you better be practicing. You better be practicing. Y'all know how it is in sports. The competition is always catching up. This nigga Leah came over here and took over the sport. She is the face for NCAA. That's who the face of NCAA swimming is. Mr. Leah Thomas. This nigga. Let me get back to it. Now I gotta really stretch because shit, we still gotta go in on Aunt Viv. Oh yeah, that felt good. There we go. We're good to go now. We're ready. Leah Thomas. That's your NCAA champion, y'all. For anybody that watches swimming. Hey, they were booing that nigga too. I don't know if y'all seen it in this, but they were booing him when he was getting his award. They were like, boo! Boo! They were booing that nigga. He talking about, I don't even hear the crowd, man. I don't even see the haters. Like, damn, that nigga stunting on y'all. Now, Viv in here painting. We know that she's on a tight-ass schedule. A tight-ass schedule. She in here painting too hard, too. Matter of fact, it's almost that time, too, that we do some artwork. See, I could do the picture that Viv has right now, but she in here, she painting her ass off. Y'all looked how, like, serious her face was? She's in there stroking that thing. She in there stroking that thing. He looking around like, man, it's filthy in here. It stinks. He's like, ugh, you laying here? What is this? This is for a dog or something? Is this Biggie Smalls in this picture? What is that? Is that Biggie Smalls over here with the heart on him? She over here painting. Look at what she's painting. She painting too hard. Them strokes on that damn canvas is too hard for this to be this sloppy of a painting. This is what you call abstract art. Where I'm from, we call it all bullshit art. She came in here, put that scarf on, hand on. I put my hand up on your hip, and when I dip, you dip, we dip. Like, Viv, what is this? I'm not paying $20,000 for this. I already paid $20,000 for some bullshit. I'm not paying another $20 for this shit. You got to be kidding me if this is the artwork you trying to turn into Reed, talking about you about to go on the art expo. I done had enough. It's time for me to go ahead and admit that your art is decent at best. But this shit here, whatever this is disgusting. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at how you're living. You're talking about you got to meet a deadline. You know, it's a deadline, all right. This art needs to be dead and laid on the line and stomped on. That's what the deadline is. Nah, y'all, that is Biggie. Look at that. That's Biggie Smalls. Yeah, that's Biggie Smalls. It's Biggie Smalls. And Lord, we don't even know what happened that night. She went out there and had some drinks with that man, and now she coming back. And what it feels say he threw that little jab. I like when he did that too. Paying for Reed, huh? Paying for Reed, huh? Yeah, you're gonna be paying for Reed. You be paying for Reed. She talking about, I'm not paying for Reed. I'm doing this for me. I want to be in the art expo. He said, all right, cool. I understand. I respect that. But you know what I'm saying? You gonna come to the room, you gonna give me some? I heard your ass was twerking for D'Angelo. You gonna come twerk something for me? Shit. I got the roof above your head. You ain't went back to work. When's the last time she went to school and went to work? Ain't she an art teacher or some shit like that? We ain't seen Aunt Viv do one day of work. Now she done found herself and want to get back to painting, and she painting some bullshit because I had to buy the artwork just to. I had to buy the artwork for a fucking charity that I was throwing at my house that I already spent more money than I should have spent on there just for you to argue with the chief of fucking police because you were mad that he was getting some pussy from a white girl while your friend was alive. Who cares? That is not our business. Then you want to goddamn go down to San Diego last minute when it wasn't last minute because you ain't just booked that shit overnight and just go down there. You had to drive. Your ass got in that car to go chase some D. You acting like your younger days. Viv Smith. My bad. It's Vivian Banks now, right? Yeah. But you go down there. I drove all the way fuck down there or took a helicopter. Either way, I went all the way down there to see your ass and you told me you should leave. I should leave where? Okay, I'm going to leave, all right? Just know when you get home, I'm going to leave all your shit out front. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that. Because this house is in my name, and I actually put this motherfucker in the LLC, so if we did get a divorce, it ain't my property. The LLC owns this motherfucker, so you have to get the fuck up out of it. Since you want to go down there and paint for Reed, But you bring your ass back here. Let me talk to you in this office. Let me talk to you about something. Don't change the subject to Will's dad because I don't give a fuck about Lou. That nigga Lou is a bum. I knew the nigga was a bum when we first met the nigga. And I looked at Vi and said, why are you messing with this nigga? But your sister ain't listen. Don't talk to me about that nigga daddy. I already told Geoffrey, don't fucking do nothing. Keep that nigga away from the house. But now you in here paying for Reed. I'm just passionate about it. I always wanted to get back into it. He's looking at it like, I don't give a fuck what you wanted to do. This shit's trash. I'm tired of hearing about you painting. Get a job. You resent me? You resent me after all I did? After all I did? And then on top of that, we not gonna forget at the birthday party, you were talking to Vi like you did all this shit. I'm rich. Your sister told you I carried you. So how the fuck you gonna resent me when I told your ass you ain't gotta work a day in your life and you can take the time out to do what the fuck you need to do? But now you resent me because your ass didn't do shit for the last fucking 10 years. Now you in here painting up a storm for some nigga that's trying to smash and you drinking drinks with this nigga, but you talking to me about being wrong? You got some nerves. You talking about you mad at me because I married Phil and we got all this together. Yeah, what it benefits you now is, oh, you and Phil together. But just last week it was, oh, Phil, you don't respect me. You don't do anything. I resent you doing all of this for me. But now you want to use it against your sister because you know it'll make your sister fucking hurt because her ass is stuck with fucking Lou and you with me. So don't use me to benefit, but then when you want to do your own shit, you want to do, you can't have your cake and eat it too around here. Because you get that cake around me, I make you eat the shit, anime. Yeah, I go in depth every single time we get on Viv's ass, and we ain't done. We ain't done. Painting for Reed. Look how serious she is. You this serious about painting for some nigga to put this shit in the expo so he can clap them cheeks, but you ain't trying to figure out what your goddamn daughter is doing, thotting it up, acting like you. Yeah. You see how they do you? She ain't here. She ain't giving my dog no over JJ. My bro out here on the campaign, trying to run the campaign. He's investing money. He has to keep putting money in it, not because he needs it, because he has to. His fucking wife is fucking some nigga named Reed. This nigga's name is Broderick Reed. This nigga doesn't have a haircut. This nigga's never had a haircut. This nigga wears t-shirts to formal events. And you out here running behind this nigga, sipping and dipping, and we don't even know what you were doing. If I didn't show up to San Diego, I'd have snatched that motherfucking thing off your head. I'm tired of seeing it. You gonna fucking paint, you better paint like you fucking want it. This shit is trash. You in my house wasting my electricity. You over here painting hard as shit, and this shit look trash. I could do what Aunt Viv did. Y'all give me 30 seconds. I could recreate that shit that she got. I'm looking at it like, what? This is what you giving to Reed? He getting the pussy and you paying for him? You ain't giving me nothing? I can't even get a decent breakfast out of your ass because you ain't learned how to cook. You was in the streets. You was in the streets. Now look at you. You in here paying your ass off. Think you about to get back in the game. What, you about to just go on the road? You about to just up and leave the family? How you gonna do that? What's gonna fund your lifestyle? Because you ain't been to work since we seen the show. What's gonna fund your lifestyle on that? Hey babe, can I get some money? Fuck no. Ask that nigga Reed. Ask that nigga Reed for some money. Have that nigga Reed put you in the hotel. Have that nigga Reed fill up the car. Don't come to me asking for no shit because you resent everything I did for the last 10 years when your ass ain't have to work. Yeah, when I was getting up every morning, busting my ass so you can live this life, you wasn't resenting me then. But once the kids got older and you ain't got shit to do, now you want to say, oh, you didn't support me. This nigga went to every fucking event that you had that he could make. This nigga bought that bullshit ass artwork that you had on sale that you didn't think was ready, and we knew you wasn't ready, but you still sold that shit because this nigga bought it. So, what? What are we doing here, Viv? What are we doing here, Viv? Oh, we need to... Vine wants to talk about Will's daddy. Fuck that nigga Lou. I don't care about Lou. I told that nigga Geoffrey, don't let that nigga in the house. It's not like we kicky with this nigga Lou. It's not like I got this nigga Lou's phone number in. Hey, Lou, what you been up to this week? I don't talk to this nigga. That's between Vi, Will, and Lou. That ain't got nothing to do with our family. Quit bringing that shit up. We talking about this nasty head looking nigga Reed with the eyes. The nigga that you were looking in the eyes. Yeah. I couldn't even look that man in the eye because it was so cool. I looked at man and I was like, oh, I can't look at this man. This man is a bad man. Broderick. I hate that nigga. Fucking Broderick Reed. Now you over here paying for Reed. I'm not paying for Reed. Then who you paying for? You got on painting clothes, but you put on this nice ass belt. Make it make sense. You put these clothes on so paint get on your ass, it won't be nothing that you care about. But you put on this classy ass belt with the earrings to match. What are you in your zone? The ninth wonder of the world. Vivian the artist. The starving artist. The thotting artist. We over here talking about her resenting the nigga Phil when she ain't did a goddamn thing to accumulate none of this money. She took care of the kids for maybe 3 years and they hired a fucking maid. We over here like, what's going on here, man? What's going on here? Look, even he's standing next to the artwork. This is what you doing all day? You been sleeping on that funky ass couch and this is all you came up with? This is all you came up with? What is this? Is this supposed to be a picture or something? Like, is this a face? What is this? Someone with an artist background, let me know. Let me know what that is. Because to me, it looks like complete and utter bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at this like, what art expo do you think you about to go to with this shit? You can be real with me. I'm your husband. Come on now. I know you real with that nigga Reed. Yeah, I know. You real with that nigga Reed, but you ain't gonna be real with me. You ain't gonna tell me what this artwork is. Cause I'm trying to figure it out. Can't tell all art is subjective. This is subjectively trash. When I'm looking at this, I'm like, that ain't it. Thank you, Yolanda, keeping it real. It looks whack. I'm looking at it like, what is that? What is that? I wouldn't. We're done. It's free. It's free time, y'all. We can talk about whatever. I can't even go in on her no more, cause I know for a fact that next week it's only gonna get worse. It is only gonna get worse. We're gonna hear some more silly shit come from Viv. Viv is really grinding my gears, per se. What you guys think? What do you all think about Viv and everything that she has going on? Prayer cloth. Oh man, y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about now. I'm done. I just can't with Viv, bro. 1 minute is her and Phil, and then the next minute is everything she's done on her own. You're just mad because I married Phil. And even Vi called you out. Phil carried you. Phil did what everybody wishes they could do. I know the ladies here and they're like, damn, that nigga Mo talking 50-50. I ain't talking 50-50. Them gas prices is rising. The cost of living is rising. We might not do 50-50, but you got to put in something. Shit, you ain't gonna be able to be a stay-at-home mama with a nigga like me. I ain't got it. Baby, you got to work. You got to put in work. Now, if you want to paint, that is fine. And Danny, do that shit on your off days. But get your ass to work. Because I don't need to work. I'm retired. But that's enough money for me. Now, if it's two of us, you're going to have to get up and put that best foot forward and go to work every day with a smile and come back home. Because rent is due, baby. Rent is due. Rent is due. Now, hey, Sharice, if you still in here, tell him we can go live on Sunny Slope I can go take you. Hey, I could go take you back to where your boy was born. Well, I wasn't born there. We ended up moving up there. Saying my mama got married, but I can go take you where we can live, where you ain't gotta work, honey. We can go back there. What Sean Keaton say? We can go to the slums. You know what I'm saying? Where I was raised, I could take you back to Sunny Slope. We can go live the Sunny Slope. If you don't want to pay no rent, say nothing. Say less. Say less. We ain't gotta pay no rent. Trust me. But we ain't living in the high fashion. You ain't coming home in designer. I tell you that. We can live rent free. 3-bedroom house, got a little den downstairs, 1 bathroom, big backyard. I'll cut the grass. You ain't got to cut the grass. You ain't got to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Look. They hook Sunny Slope up. We can go. You want to get with me and you want to be a stay-at-home mom? We'll be living right in that house. I go over there, tell the people, knock on the door. Hey, y'all rent is over with. Get the fuck up out the house. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving back in my shit. You know what I'm saying? No more. Y'all got 30 days to evacuate the premises because I got a lady that don't want to work. So we need somewhere that I know is affordable. Or I could take your ass to Wichita and kick my nephew out of my other house and we can move in that motherfucker. It's got an upstairs and a downstairs. 2-bedroom. Ain't got to pay damn rent. Cheap living. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to work. You don't want to do nothing. Let's go do it. Let go do it. But you come and get with a nigga like Mo right now in California, when rent $3,100, your ass better be putting that best foot forward and getting a job or doing something to generate some cash, because they know 100% paying for everything over here on my ass. Not when it's two of us, not when it's us together, not when it costs $100 to fill up a fucking Acura. It costs $100 to fill up an Acura. You talking about pay all the rent, pay all the, you know what the fuck I pay around here? My internet just went up. Internet used to be $100. They didn't add a San Jose clean electricity shit. That's an extra $50 on top of it. I pay $150 for internet. Then I got Netflix. I got Hulu. I got HBO. I got Amazon. And I got Amazon Prime. And then I got to pay for this shit on here for StreamYard. You think that we about to live Mo paying 100% of the shit in California? I am not Phillip J. Banks. I am Mo.broke. Yeah. So you better come over. I don't give a fuck how much artwork you got. That shit ain't selling. That shit ain't paying the rent. Get up and get your ass a job. I'm not like my sister Sharice, Miss Bolton over there. Her and her husband, they are hard workers. I'm talking about these two work harder than anybody I know. Sharice's husband, Big Tat Tat, you know what I'm saying? My brother-in-law love that man, but that nigga works all the time. Every time you see him, this is all you see. What's up, brother? Yeah, that's cool. Put an earpiece in, open up that laptop, and this nigga be working. We out there, we with my sister. She in the back bed, you know what I'm saying? Everybody taking care of my sister. We over here going to Sonic and buying her ice block, you know what I'm saying, knocking it down so she could chew on it and like, you know, suck on it. This nigga in the living room, you said what? Okay, yeah, I'm in the computer right now. I'm looking up your shit right there. This nigga is the hardest working man I know. Like literally know, you know what I'm saying? You know, you always know. I know a rich person. Nah, this is like my brother-in-law. That nigga is paid. Yeah. Now, I'm just letting y'all ladies know. So when y'all getting that deal, you better come correct talking about, hey, my credit score is over a 700. Because I don't fuck with anybody that credit score is lower than a 700. My job is not to build you up. My job is to come in there and make life better. I ain't building up shit. Don't come to me talking about I got 50,000 in debt like Hillary. Don't. Well, good luck. Good luck. Because my 50,000 in the bank, it ain't paying for that shit. Don't come to me talking about I got student loans. I don't give a fuck what you got. Them ain't my student loans. It ain't my degree. You better pay that. Don't come to me with that shit. I'm over here. We running credit scores together. I'm over here doing my taxes, looking over at your shit like, wait a minute. Why you owe that much in federal tax? You don't take extra $20 out of each check? Oh no, I need all my money. Well, you gonna need another job because that shit's disrespectful, and I ain't helping paying no taxes either. I'm just giving y'all a life lesson on how to get yourself financially stable. Now, I told y'all a couple of weeks ago about the niggas that'll fix your credit on Instagram and fake. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Pay your bills on time. That's all you gotta do. It ain't that hard. You looking like rent gonna be a little low this month? Don't get that hair did. Don't get that hair did. You better straighten that shit in the bathroom and figure it out. But don't get that hair did. And don't come looking at me talk about I need my nails done. Shit. You know I need my nails done too. I went in there with a damn fingernail clipper and got the clipping. Yeah, Mop Top. We had a well, you know, Sonic, they give you like the little ice cubes, but we had to, you know, saying some of the ice before we were getting it from there. We had to break it down so she could, you know, saying suck on it because she couldn't keep food down, so she just had water. Miss Dennis said Netflix getting disrespectful. Hey, Netflix is with T-Mobile. Netflix is with T-Mobile. They pay for Netflix for me, but Yolanda said fade your own hair too. What am I fading my hair for? My bills is paid. I got haircut money. I got haircut money, and it ain't nothing for me. I'll go 2-3. I hate getting my hair cut. I got my hair cut last week. I'll probably get it cut next week. But I go 2-3. The pandemic, I had a fucking afro. My hair was braided. I got haircut money. I'm talking about anybody that ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. But shit, I got haircut money. And if need be, a nigga will go bald. But that's just me though, man. If it means saving some money, so be it. I love saving money. I hate spending money. Oh, Mo, you cheap. You goddamn wrong. I'm just frugal. There's a difference between being cheap and frugal. Nah, hey, Neek, what's mine is ours. I'm just saying. Don't come to me with your struggling ass. I'm not here. Look, I've never once thought about becoming an architect. So it ain't my job to build nobody up. Especially if you 30 years old and you come to me with some bullshit. You think I'm on Viv's ass, I'm gonna call your ass out if you think you getting with me. And your ass over here paying for this nigga Reed, your credit score low. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yolanda said, clear that up. I mean, hey, I got haircut money. I'm talking about just the, you know what I'm saying, the women that, you know what I'm saying, there's a lot of women that got their shit together. But I'm saying, you get with me and we out, if we still living in California, I tell you one thing right now, right when you come in that door, I'm telling you, hey, it may not be 50-50. That shit may be 80-20, but you got to put in something in this motherfucker. God damn, you think I'm about to go in debt to try to impress somebody? You out your fucking mind. Over here paying $3,100 in rent. Then on top of that, you paying another $300 in bills, and don't come to me with no goddamn car note. I don't pay car notes. I'm paying for your car insurance, but I ain't paying no car note. It ain't my car. I ain't paying for the shit. Why you got a $600 car note anyway? Who you think you is? Fucking a $600 car note. You kiss my ass. You better trade that motherfucker in and get that goddamn little bitty car over there that they got. And you get that payment down to about $200 a month. $600 payment. Oh, I got to get the new iPhone. You need to find a new home because over here we don't do that yearly shit. Adamsville said every sip of whiskey I take, the art look a little better. I'm starting to see something. Like I thought this was like a face or something here. I wasn't sure, but then it kind of looks like Jesus here. Like if you look closely, kind of looks like the front of Jesus is King here, but I'm not sure what I'm seeing. It looks like crap. What's today's date? The Eiffel Tower in a jungle. Hey man, you might need to put that whiskey down. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. You got an artistic eye. You see the Eiffel Tower in a jungle. That whiskey, what kind of whiskey is that? What is the date on it? Talking about aged like fine wine. That shit got you looking at. Ugh. Ugh. I'm high and it looked like Phil crying in colors. Man, I don't know what it is. It looked like, man, I kind of see like this looked like a ghost, but then if you follow this outline here, it looked like a nose down to a mouth or something. Like this is the lips, right? I don't know what this shit is. This might be Reed because this is his hair texture over here. This is the same hair he had in San Diego, so this might be a picture of Reed. I'm not too sure. Adamsville said this is larceny. I have no idea what that thing is, but today's artwork is called Painting for Reed. There you go. March 18th, 2022. Painting for Reed. You see, what we have here, this is a perimeter around the family. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is all of her balled up energy. You see what I'm saying? This is the house that Phil built. This is the house that she wanted. You see what I'm saying? And this is her sister over here struggling in Philly. You see what I'm saying? This is what we call painting for Reed. It's just that pent up energy. And also you can see the Reed hair texture here going down the side because we had to bring a little bit of weed, you know what I'm saying, Reed in there. Painting for Reed. You guys, come on now. I have emotions. I'm a human. I'm working just as if she's putting this in the expo, why can't I put this in the expo? If she's putting this shit in the expo, why can't I put this in the expo? Y'all over here talking about this is artwork. Y'all trying to figure this out, but y'all won't take time to rock out with your boy that y'all know me longer than Viv. Y'all know me longer than Viv, and y'all won't take time to break mine down. Y'all talking about you see a monkey over here, the Eiffel Tower, but y'all don't see the artwork here. See how they do you? I ain't painted in 10 years, but just a couple weeks ago, y'all were down my throat talking about Phil needs to support Viv. Now y'all done turned y'all back on me. I told y'all I wasn't an artist. Y'all know I'm sensitive when it comes to my work. I wore a hoodie this whole time because of my face. And y'all over here clowning my artwork, but y'all over here supporting Viv while she thotting it up, grinding on D'Angelo on the stage, twerking around. Come on now, y'all ain't got my back. Y'all ain't got my back, but y'all over here supporting Viv. Anna said, this is terrible. I blood, sweat, and tears in this. I'm painting for Reed. Painting for Reed. Painting. Viv. Mo. Viv. Mo. Viv. Mo. What y'all mean this is bad? This shit is good. I like this actually. See? At first I thought it look just like Viv shit. We don't know what it is. At first I thought this is the house that Phil built, but this is actually a basketball court, and this is the box here where Will used to shoot his jumpers from. And this is where his dad, this is his shadow because he wasn't never there. So all you can see was his shadow. It's actually making more sense. And this is the circle of life. Oh my goodness. And this is the sun. Oh, look at that. Art is subjective. Art is subjective. That's what y'all told me. Art is subjective. That's what y'all said, right? Art is subjective. But now y'all clowning me, but y'all support this? This might become my profile picture right here. Just because all y'all hating, I'm about to put MoedotJ at the bottom. This is about to be my YouTube fucking thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all want to clown me, but y'all let Aunt Viv slide. Y'all let Aunt Viv slide. Mm-hmm. We're gonna keep this right here. Y'all gonna understand. Mm-hmm. Said the Eiffel Tower in the jungle. Mm-hmm. I remember that. See how quick they change on you? We're gonna keep this right here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A refund. All sales are final. You ain't read that contract like they got my girl Hill. Yeah, I ain't read that contract. Hey, once y'all come into my lives, y'all got I'm printing off copies of this. I'm about to frame this shit up. I'm about to frame this up. Cause we ain't gonna forget. We ain't forget that. Matter of fact, everyone put your address in here. I'm about to randomly send this out to all y'all. Even though it ain't gonna be random, y'all gonna know it was me. But I'm sending each and every one of the viewers tonight one of these. This is what y'all get. This is what y'all look. Y'all thought y'all was getting. You know what I'm saying? Y'all thought y'all was getting this. This is what y'all thought y'all was getting. In reality, y'all got this. Y'all got this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what y'all got. Oh no, Kendall, y'all not getting the original. This is a masterpiece. Now you talking about I want the original. No, y'all getting copies. Y'all were not getting the real deal, Holyfield. Y'all can hate if y'all want to. I like my artwork. I'm gonna have this one framed by next Friday. This is gonna be on the back of my door. This is gonna be on the back of my door. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna give me some more water. Make sure y'all hit that like button, please. Hit that like button for me, please. I can see y'all comments. Don't y'all be bullshitting me, talking bad. All right, y'all, we back. Y'all see it back there. Yeah, it's up now. I put it on the wall, so now it's gonna really cost y'all. It's really gonna cost y'all now. Yeah, y'all done it now. That artwork is up. It ain't even for sale. Y'all want to clown it? All right, watch. When we get to 50,000 subscribers, y'all be like, oh man, I remember that painting. No, you didn't. Y'all ain't rock with me. Y'all acting like fine now. Now y'all, you know what I'm saying? We at 50,000, 100,000 subscribers, y'all over here. I remember when Mo painted that, man. I was in there. I mean, I knew him. He was a real nigga from back in the day. I always knew he had talent. I knew he was gonna make it. That was my dog. And I'm like, nope. Cause we gonna have moderators and everything. And I remember in all y'all that laugh too. We blocking all y'all. We blocking all y'all. Kendall, Neek. Yeah, we getting on y'all. Be a blessing. Yeah. Yeah, we going in on all of y'all. Wait till we blow up. We gonna get even. We gonna get even. Oh man, that's my dog Mo. I rocked with him from day one, man. We used to be in them lives going crazy, man. When he painted that shit, I was like, damn, they're tight. No, you didn't. Y'all were hating. Y'all were hating. Yeah, y'all was hating. We don't forget around here. One day y'all gonna see me shine and y'all be like, damn, Mo did it. He made it, man. That's my dog. No, I ain't. And when I'm on TV, I'm gonna tell them too. I'm gonna have my sob story. You know, whenever you get on TV, you want to have a sob story. You want niggas to feel bad for you. That's how you sell more product. I'm gonna get on there. I'm gonna cry too. I'm gonna say I used to be an artist 10 years ago. It was 10 years I wasn't painting or anything, and then I started painting on YouTube and just drawing for people, and they didn't support me. They didn't see the vision. And all I wanted to do was be an artist, but they laughed at me. They laughed and they laughed, and it was hard. I had to fight my demons and my mental health. Oh my God. It was just tough. Oprah gonna be like, just for that, we just bought you a brand new car. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dry them dry ass tears up. Go get my brand new whip. Stun on y'all. You know what I'm saying? I had haters in my chat. It was hard. I had to sleep in the car. Yeah, you got to come up with the worst story possible. I was homeless. Nigga, you slept in your car one night because you didn't have money to get a hotel room. The next night you was at your cousin's house. Just because you slept in your car one night don't mean your ass was homeless, nigga. I done fell asleep in the car before. That don't mean I was homeless. You know what I'm saying? I done slept in my truck before. I wasn't homeless. I drove to Virginia, slept on the side of the road. I wasn't homeless. But shit, when I tell my story, when I make it, y'all can come back to this and we could time step at 2:56. And I slept in my car, man. I was homeless before my YouTube got cracking. Yeah. You can't tell me I ain't from Cali. I only been out here for 2 years. Man, I was born and raised in Cali. Someone gonna try to pull my car. I'm like, man, fuck all that. I was born in California. Yeah, it was hard for me. I lived up in the Bay Area. It was too expensive. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real ass nigga. I pay all the bills. Yeah, even if it means going broke. You know what I'm saying? You gotta say that shit on TV if you want to get them marketing dollars. You gotta say what everybody want to hear. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. You hear it all the time. Just like that motherfucker called the police on on the Black Panther producer. She thought she was about to be a hero. Just like this nigga that was swimming, Leah Thomas. She on here talking about it was hard for her and tough. It wasn't hard and tough. You was getting your ass whooped as a man. So you went over here and went against these girls. Now you got to tell this sob story so people could gotta buy into what the fuck you got going on. We ain't trying to hear them sob stories. We want to hear the good. Don't nobody want to hear the bad. We don't care about your struggles. Don't nobody give a fuck what happened to you. Yeah, it sounds good, but we want to see the good. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to hear no backstory. We don't want to. We don't care what your baby daddy Lou did. We don't care you raised your kid by yourself. That just means you couldn't find a man. You know what? Whenever I tell my story, you know what I'm going to do? Since we all need credit for stuff, every time I do something, I'm the first heterosexual male to do artwork on Bel-Air. Yeah, give me that title. The first heterosexual male on YouTube. That's what I am. To do artwork on Bel-Air. But they won't give me that title. They'll just say the first nigga to do something. Nah, I want the first heterosexual male in front of mine. Because I had hey, all my life, my mama filled my head up with girls are going to be all on you, Mo, when you get older. So this whole time in my head, I'm thinking life is sweet. Mama ain't tell me when I got out in these games, man. When I got out in these streets, it wasn't going to be easy. Getting a girl ain't that easy, ma. I'm thinking, mom talking about you just going to go out. They just going to be flocking. I got to fight them off of me. Mama, you lied to me. Where they at? Where they at, though? I got girls in the chat right now laughing at me, mom. They laugh. They tune in to laugh at me. They don't want to be with me, mama. You lied to me. They laugh at me when they get in this chat. They talk about my artwork, mama. This is my artwork, mama. Yeah, they don't want to hear my struggles. They don't want to hear my struggles. I said I messed my face up. They said prayers, brother, but are you going live tonight? We don't care about that shit. You gonna get on here? You gonna do some rants? I'm like, man, that shit kind of hurting my head, but I'll get on there. They said, fuck that, get on here, mama. They don't want me like that. Like Will Smith said with his dad, why they don't want me? Why they don't want me? I was a fat kid growing up. I didn't have the girls. Everyone thought I was Arabic because I was a little bit lighter than them, but I'm a black guy. I don't want to be. I don't want to go through this no more, Mom. I just want the girls to be on me like you promised, but they aren't. I can't do anything. I'm trying to cry, but I can't. I just want the girl to be on me like Lisa's on Wheel. That's all. That's all I want. My mama told me I was a handsome man. I had a girl call me ugly, and she asked me is the scar on my head a part, and I said, no, I got hit by a car when I was little. She said, this shit's ugly. My hair flakes up a little bit. She said, you need to wash your hair. I said, I just did. It just flakes up a lot. It's hard to keep moisture in my head. Mama, why? Why did you lie to me? You filled my head up with that, and I've been getting turned down by every girl. Oh, I DM'd Rihanna 3 years ago. She never responded, Mom. You told me the girls are going to be on me. I didn't lie. You did. You lied. Yeah, you got to have that backstory. You got to have motherfuckers believing what you got going on. Yeah, see, look, Yolanda, she know how them girls are. But nigga, you need to wash your head. You remember on Dave Chappelle when that nigga had a job? He like, hey, he got a job. He's like, okay, cool. And he went over there, he tried to talk to the girl. She said, nigga, you smell like fries. Damn, them Dave Chappelle used to be classic. Dave Chappelle was classic, man. And that's a show I'd be on right there. Yeah, Calvin got a job. Calvin got a job. He said, nigga, you smell like fries. Nah, Nick, you gotta fall for them. Them real tears. Look, I gotta wipe them off. I gotta wipe them off. Oh man, I don't know. Hey, they put me in the show. I couldn't do no crying scene, man. I just can't see myself acting like a nigga want to cry about something. Especially if I know it's some BS. Like they put you in a movie and it's supposed to be you crying over like seeing this baby picture. You know, like I can't cry over that. That's not nothing I would cry about in real life. Mm-mm. I tried to get some tears out, y'all, but as you can see, I can't really function my left eye properly. But if I could, I'd nail it. I'd nail it. Whack Arnold. Calvin got a job. Nigga, you smell like fries. Like, damn, you can't do nothing right. I'm walking around the base doing water sampling. They're like, look at the water boy. I'm like, damn, this is my job, man. Show some respect. Show some respect around here, please. I'm sick of it. But y'all know how it is. All my brothers understand. I'm over here listening to LL Cool J. Sometimes when I'm alone in my room, I sit and stare at the wall. That's how crazy I was over the women, but I couldn't even get them, man. Yeah, true. I was a little fat kid too. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no girls trying to fuck with your boy. They were trying to mess with the kid. The kid that ain't got no hair had the George Jefferson in the third grade because I had that big ass scar on my head. My hair ain't grow back. Good times. times, good times. There's gonna be good times. I know there's gonna be. Yeah, I was a little short, fat kid up until ninth grade. Ninth grade, I I slimmed up a little bit. No, ninth grade, I was actually pretty skinny in ninth grade. I dunked for the first time in ninth grade. I caught my first oop in eighth grade. Yeah, so I was a little bit skinny, and then I got, I went from like 5'5" to 6 foot between my sophomore year and junior year. Yeah, I was a little fat kid. They thought I was fucking an Arab, an Arab. Like, nah, man, I'm just a black guy. Why y'all treat me like I ain't one of y'all? Yeah, Neek, there's not gonna be any BMF or anything till 6 months after this. So that means they're giving time for P Valley to come in, pop up. There's another star show that I seen them talking about. But yeah, so we're gonna be out of, so that means Sundays might turn into a free day. Sundays might turn into a free day. And y'all know what that means. God is trying to tell you something. God is trying to tell you something. Yeah, what y'all know about that? I don't know if Shreese is in here or not, but that's my sister Sharice, y'all, that be in here. That's my little brother Ant that was on here the other day. This your boy, swag the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Swag out. God is trying to tell you something. God is trying to tell you something. Now they didn't think I was mixed. They just thought I was a fucking Middle Easterner. Like, nah, man, I'm black like y'all, man. Oh man, I'm one of y'all, man. I'm one of the bros. I'm one of the brothers, man. I'm one of the brothers. See, look, here I go, fresh out the hospital. Y'all was asking, you know what I'm saying? This is what I look like as a kid. Fresh out the hospital, out on bail. You know what I'm saying? Little thugging it. And that was your boy. You know what I'm saying? Right out the hospital. Look at the face. So that's why these little scars here, they don't mean nothing to me. Look at my face when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I was thugging it. I was thugging it as a kid. You know what I'm saying? That's right after the car wreck when I got out the hospital. I told you I had them staples in my shit. You know what I'm saying? The next picture is a little bit graphic, so I might just show it real quickly so y'all can see what the top of my head looked like as a kid. If y'all, you know what I'm saying? If y'all don't want to see it, close your eyes real quick. And I'm going to give you a 5-second countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so that was my head. You know what I'm saying? I told you I wasn't supposed to be here. So these little scars on my face, they ain't nothing. They ain't nothing. I take these things and keep it running. I done danced with the devil before. I know what it's like out here. Oh, and who was it? Damn. Was it Yolanda? Oh yeah, it was Yolanda. You were asking me about haircut money. I told you I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Mom Top said, was that the shape of Australia? I don't know what the hell shape it was. That shit was my head though. That shit was on my head. That motherfucker hurt. Fucking Scout went this way, and then the other. Hold on. Yeah, this part went this way, this part went this way, and then this part went backwards. Yes. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I had staples in my head. My motherfucker, I got rocks in my head still. They had to use this is like 92. So you know they didn't have that good technology. So I still got little like certain parts of my head. If you touch it, you can feel rocks up under my scalp. It's little bitty pebbles though. It's little bitty pebbles. But you know, it is what it is. I got rocks in my mind. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Yolanda, you were asking me about haircut money. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. This is the week before the pandemic started. Your boy was clean as hell. This is me during the pandemic. I don't need haircut money. I'll go 6-7 months without getting a haircut. Yeah. Haircut money. I don't need no haircut. I'll let my soul glow. Yeah. I don't need haircut money. I'll let that shit grow. You know what I'm saying? I'll let that shit grow. Yeah. That's one thing about me. Y'all can clown me. I love it. I don't care. I am what I am. I is who I is. This is before y'all was fucking with me. We wasn't even going live back then when I had my hair last year. My hair ain't that black no more, though. It's grayed up. Grayed up. Beard all gray now. Oh, you said cut my own? Oh, no, I'm not cutting my own hair. I'll grow it out. I wear an afro. I do all that before I cut my own hair. Yeah, I done it all, though, man. I done it all. Every hairstyle. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't seen the real me. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever, whenever you hear me say go back to the old me, this is what I'm talking about. The old me. Don't turn me back to the old Mo, because the old Mo wasn't nothing to fuck with. You talk about ripping in. I run the streets all night and day, and I run. Yeah. Can't get away. See, that was one of the rough stages right there. That's one of the rough stages. But then you had the clean stages with the dreads. You know what I'm saying? Now at that point, I think Mama wasn't lying. That's what Mama was talking about. The girls are gonna be on you. You know what I'm saying? Now they wasn't on me like Lisa back then, but the girls were on y'all, boy. I guess when you get older, you fall off. I hit my wall. I'm out of my prime. They don't want you, boy. Just taking y'all down memory lane. You know what I'm saying? Memory lane. Remember the good old days. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The good old days, y'all. Kendall trying to self-incriminate myself over here. Talking about you look like a hitter. Nah. I ain't got nobody's, officer. Nobody's. Have I told it that thing? Yeah. But I ain't have nobody's, officer. Yeah, Yolanda, it's over with for me. I'm done. Mop Top said we twinning. We twinning. All right, I see you. I see you. Shout out to Twin. Mop Top the Twin. Mop Top, Mo Top. Damn, we got the same names. We got the same names. They talk about the old Mo. They talk about the old Mo. Y'all talking about that Mo, the braided up Mo, the old Mo. Yeah, that nigga was on another level. That nigga, hey, this nigga right here with the braids, that Mo would not have been allowed on YouTube. That nigga was wild. That man right there could not be on YouTube. You think Ice Tray is a hater? That nigga was a big hater. That nigga was a hater. You think Geoffrey was a bad man? You think Geoffrey is a bad man? That nigga with the braids? Oh no. Oh no. That nigga was on some other shit. Oh, here y'all go. Y'all can see my scar now. Well, shit, can y'all? That's what the scar. Oh, nah, don't call me no more songs. That nigga be taking pussy. I ain't no Trey Songs. Allegedly. Allegedly. But I ain't, don't compare me to that nigga. Until he cleared that shit, me and Trey ain't got nothing in common. But that's what my scar look like now. It look like a big ass F from the front, like that. Fucking Mo songs. Hell no. We ain't got nothing to do with that nigga Trigger. That nigga Trey is in his own lane. Nothing to do with Trey Songz. You hitting me up right now, Mo? You trying to do a song? Hell no. You get that shit cleared up, man. I'm not saying you did it or not, but you gotta get that shit cleared up. I can't rock with you. I ain't even in the game yet for you to be trying to bring me down with your ass. All the girls talking about you hang out with Trey. Man, no, I don't. Anna said I could have been Peaches and Snowball. No. Until we find out what's going on with Peaches, I am not Peaches. Now, if we find out that he just got HIV, all right, cool. But Peaches is a gay man. I am not playing Peaches. Now, of course, he hasn't did any like gay actions or anything, so I guess all right. But I prefer to. We just discussed me being the first heterosexual male to do something. Now I don't mind if you're gay, do what you want to do, but let's let the gay people play the gay roles. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to take from them. You know what I'm saying? Egypt, I got hit by a car when I was 7 on Father's Day. I couldn't. It was my first time riding a 10-speed with the brakes on the handle, and I got scared, and I didn't. I tried to reverse the pedals and stop. Got hit by a car, flipped over, landed on my head, slid about 10 feet, and then my body just dropped. Yeah, so good times. She said that first picture you showed with the braids, I've been a little afraid of you. Oh yeah, man, them tall tees. He's on the block back then. You know what I'm saying? On the block. Catch me on the block. Good old times. Y'all probably didn't know Sharice, my sister Sharice, you know what I'm saying? She a church girl now. She all up in the church. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm like, look at Sharice. But I always tell Sharice, stay true to yourself, girl. Don't forget where you came from. You were more. You one of us. You one of us. You one of us. Sharice used to show up to the dope parties with your boys. We out there banging and slanging. Sharice showed up. We out here balling. She got the rockaware on. Yeah, we used to be out in them streets. This is when I had some money in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? Sharice got to wear J's and stuff. We didn't get the J's. But then the nigga started hitting the block and making a little bit of money. He had to get out there and do his thing. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't have Nietzsche, LRG, you know what I'm saying? Academics, all of that. Hey, the cleanest niggas on the planet. Motherfucking 3XL polos on $100. We didn't care. It was fly. It was fly. Look at Shree. She ain't here. Yeah, she had that rocker wear. Now all she doing is rocking babies. The rocker wear. And I don't know if he's gay. I thought he did like some gay shit on there or something. Everybody like he's gay. I don't know. Adam just say with the Jabari, yeah, hey, you know what I'm saying? You had a stunt on him, man. I was clean too. I was clean too, boy. You couldn't. Ooh. Don't let me go back on Facebook back when I used to be young and dumb and spend it. Well, J's was only 120 back. When I used to buy J's, they were $120. After them shits went over 125, I stopped buying them. But yeah, I wasted a lot of money back then on goofy shit. So I tell all my young brothers, man, if you can, man, stack that bread. Stack that bread, brother. Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. Nick said it was easy to be fly, get a tall tee from the gas station. Now you could get tall tees from the gas station. The only thing is sometimes them motherfuckers is too thick around the neck. They be giving you the thick ass collars. You don't want that. So if you just want something fresh, like this is a true story. When I used to be on the road, like you would never catch me in the same tall tee. Whenever they would send me out on the road, I would buy 20 tall tees before I leave. Wear one each single day and leave them at the hotel room when I left. I'd buy all new socks, all new drawers for each road trip. Because when we went out there, we were getting in the nitty gritty. This is back when I was working. I told you guys I was working on the reservations. You know what I'm saying? Your boy done did it all. Your boy done did it all. Be a blessing. Said I never heard of a straight dude named Peaches. I had a dog named Peaches. R.I.P. to Peaches. I remember my dog died. We went to work. We came back. She was on the back porch. Like, damn it didn't happen. Damn, R.I.P. Peaches, man. That was my girl too. Me and my brother Aunt, we used to have her. She used to sleep on the bunk beds with us. Well, she used to sleep on Aunt's bed because I was on the top bunk. He'd had a dog food bowl in there. She'd jump up on the bed with us. My mom used to say, "Get that damn dog out the house. Peaches, get your ass out of here." And she was always jumping on people. R.I.P. Peaches. I think Peaches got the package too, but not because he's gay. I don't know how he got that shit. I can tell you one thing. That nigga called in sick. Who gets paid time off as a drug dealer? Peaches, what you doing today? I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna probably go hit the beach up or something. No, you need to take the day off and go to the hospital. That's what you need to do, Peaches. Let me see. We're almost at 3.5. So we got power on Sunday. Winning time on Monday. Thursday is snowfall. Of course, Bel-Air. So that's 6 months. We're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do for that 6 months, y'all. That's what we need to figure out. What we gonna do for that 6 months on Sundays? I heard Kanye got Sunday service. Maybe I can start one up. Y'all gonna come to my Sunday service? That's what I'd like to know. Hey, y'all hear Mo had Sunday service? Nah, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't blessing nobody or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't authorized. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Dior. Annabelle said I got songs ready. Old school movies. Hey, we could do those on Sundays. After Power, that's what we could do Sundays for. We could do the old school movies. I told you I want to start with House Party. So we're gonna start with House Party 1, the first weekend after Power goes off. Because I've been wanting to do it during the week, but I think that does deserve something on like a Sunday, even like a Saturday afternoon. But I think a Sunday would be good for that. So yeah, we'll do old school on you know what I'm saying. If Brillo's in here, I'm gonna have Brillo be one of my in-house. I need somebody that's good with uh with the older movies like the house parties. You know what I'm saying? We might do Boys in the Hood one day, but all of those movies, I need some. Hey, I need some experts. I need some experts to help your boy out because I got some. You know what I'm saying? I got some visions on what I want to do, and that's one reason I've been procrastinating. But yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna bring the city out on that one. That's gonna be nice. I might I'm gonna start. We're gonna get ready because when House Party come on, I'm gonna reenact the dance scenes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gotta get shit. We might even get Leah Thomas over here so she can teach me some of her stretching moves on how she won the NCAA swimming championships. Cause we need to loosen up a little bit. See if the chiropractor is open. We getting we getting ready to go. We getting ready to go. Oh man, I might put that on Patreon so we can actually watch it together, and I can break down and show y'all shit that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Do a popcorn mukbang during the old school movie nights. Hey, I could bring some food on here. That's what we could do. Damn, man, I wish you could stream shit on. Let me see something. I might be able to pull something off. I think because I can use this other camera. I can set some. I'm gonna come up with something because I want to be able to watch it with y'all. So I can rewind it and show y'all parts that I be seeing in the show. I'm like, did anybody else see this with me? Because it be niggas in the background doing shit. I'm like, did anybody see that? Yolanda said Patreon. All right. I mean, I got a Patreon now, but I haven't posted anything on there. That's why I ain't never sent out like no links or told anybody to get on it. But if I do live stuff like that, I'm gonna figure out how to do I'm gonna figure out how to get Patreon like up and running, how to live stream on that, because that'd be tight if we could watch that together. And I'm not gonna be busting y'all head for nothing. It might be $1 to join my Patreon a month. You know, I ain't asking for much. Just $1. Oh, Color Purple. You know I'm doing Color Purple because watching Color Purple as a kid, you like, what the fuck is this? But as you get an adult, you looking at it like, wait a minute, this nigga Danny Glover was out here messing with these young ass kids. Like, what the fuck were we watching as kids? What is this? This nigga went over there trying to get the good looking daughter in love with Whoopi's ass. Whoopi is actually a good looking woman. Society just says she was ugly. I don't even know if she back at work or not, but yeah, Whoopi was a good looking. She was good looking back then. I'm not even gonna lie. Now, would I talk to her? No, but she was a good looking. She wasn't ugly like everybody made. You sure is ugly. Do Scarface, Kush Screw, or Last Dragon. Oh damn, y'all already ready for the old. All right, we gonna get this shit happening. Because if I can lie, like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, doing these shows and like the recaps, all that shit's cool. But I like to get on these lives. But damn, I got a movie. Like when I do the screenshots of a 40-minute episode, that ain't bad. But the screenshot of a whole fucking movie, shit, y'all might be getting one picture out of each scene. But I could do Scarface though. Scarface would be good, man. It is long as hell though, Kendall. We'd have to do Scarface Part 1 and then Scarface Part 2. Like Scarface all the way up to where he becomes the man, and then Part 2 is once he's the man on to the end. Because that shit is long to be sitting on here talking about Scarface. And if we doing the live movie, shit, we do 3 hours on just a 40-minute TV show. A live 3-hour movie, we gonna be on this motherfucker for 5-6 hours. Because you already know it's gonna be moments I gotta take it back and be like, did y'all remember this from back here? Juice, all right, Beverly Hills Cop, Menace to Society. Oh, goddamn. I want to do the compare. Oh man, with Don't Be a Menace, I want to take all of the movies that Don't Be a Menace was, you know what I'm saying, mimicking, and point those out and show y'all something. And when you listen to when he says message, it's a real legit message. But a lot of those movies showed you. They showed you having a father in the house is very vital because a lot of them niggas without their daddy was fucking up. Trey was going down the same route that Will was going down, living with his mama. He over here whooping niggas' ass because they would call them African booty scratcher. knowing damn well that kid that played Cuba Gooding Jr. ain't look shit like Cuba Gooding. They could have did better casting than that. Yeah, we're gonna get on that. And you remember when Ricky got shot and everybody drove over there? Everybody drove over to pick up Ricky in the drop top. If you look down the street, that nigga Chris is in a wheelchair. He rode the wheelchair all the way over there. They didn't even pick him up to put him in the car. I'm like, God damn, this nigga Chris got some strong ass arms. That nigga was like, damn, nigga, you got over there just for them to hop back in the car and you got to roll all the way back. What was you about to do riding over there in your wheelchair? Hey, you just got to stay at the house on this one, Chris. I know you are dog, but hey, bro, it's going to be faster for us. You know what I'm saying? We're going to come back and get you. This nigga rolled all the way over there and then rolled all the way back. Dead president, Anthony! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Poetic justice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to go in on Janet Jackson's ass. I don't like her either. As an actress. You know, I like that music. Miss Jackson. Miss Jackson. I love the music. But the acting was garbage. You couldn't act. Just like Phil carried Viv, Michael Jackson carried you. If it wasn't for Jackson, then it wouldn't have been Jackson. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. All the Fridays. Yeah, we got the original Friday. I got a lot of stuff I want to break down on that. A lot of stuff I want to break down on that. The next Friday, I am a boy, Damon. Damn, we got us a great list. We got us Purple Rain. Hey, that's my sister's movie. Prince was her favorite artist. That's why we got those pink shirts. I mean, not pink, but purple shirts for her. Them 6 months going to fly by. Hopefully we get this thing together. Hey, Mop Top Twin said, I hate when people say twin, but hey, that's my twin. Twin said Romeo must die. Okay. If at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. You don't want to throw it all away. Have me shy on the first day, but what about the next day? Said you don't want to throw it all away. You had me on the first day, but what about the Hey, Aaliyah, that was my girl. You just a baby boy. Yeah, baby boy a good one too that we can do. Baby boy a good one that we can do. Oh, we already know we doing Players Club, Neek. That goes without saying. We were already talking about Dollar Bill. We already talking about Dollar Bill. I got to point out some things on that too. State property. So state property, Steven, that'd have to be like you're saying one of the nigga nights. You know what I'm saying? State property would strictly fall up under a nigga night because not too many women, you know what I'm saying, our normal crowd, they ain't gonna watch that. You know what I'm saying? They'll watch because they don't know that shit. But yeah, we can get some state property in. Oh, New Jack City. Goddamn. Hey, listen, one video per person. Y'all done named off every movie made by a black person from 1990 to 2010. Y'all done named off everything. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Let me catch up. We got Life. Yeah, the upper room. Look, I'm gonna tell the judge. That wasn't our drugs. There was Spanky's booze. Like, nah, nigga, that judge ain't trying to hear that. Adamsville, we got Harlem Nights, Coming to America. We doing the original Coming to America. That Coming to America Part 2 will not be aired ever again in my household. Let's get that straight right now. That shit, that Coming to America 2 or Back to America, whatever the fuck that was, boy, if there was any way I could contact customer service and tell them I want a refund for the whole Amazon for the year, then hey, I'm on your ass. We are not, I repeat, not watching Coming to America 2 ever again. That shit come on the TV, I'm flipping it. Adamsville said Booty Talk 34. Nah, we could do Booty Talk, what was it? 28. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to do Set It Off. Set it off like Cleo was stony. Nick said, "What kind of movie night Adamsville planning? Whatever he planning, he better watch that shit on his own. I'm not about to sit up here and watch that with y'all." What I tell y'all, my mama told me the girls are gonna be on me. She lied, so I had to figure out a way to do my own thing. Jason Lick was a good one too. What's old light skinned nigga name that can't act in that movie? What's that nigga name? On the House of Pain? Y'all know what I'm talking about. G Money ass, that non-acting nigga. See, I can say that because he's an actor and I'm rating him amongst his peers. I don't have anything personal with him, but the acting wasn't that good, brother. G Money was on that pipe too. We didn't forget that. Anna said, Training Day, love me some Denzel. Oh, yeah, we got that. Alan Payne. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that nigga. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Fucking G Money ass on that pipe. They could have had me play G Money. That's what they should have had. They would have been calling me, oh, we got to do more money, more money. I want to do, I'm probably going to bypass a lot of y'all shit because I want to do Blank Man. Johnny. Yeah, we got to do Blank Man. New Jack City. You ain't seen Love Jones. Come on, Adamsville. You throwing out all the classics. You ain't seen Love Jones? Nick, yeah, Blank Man. We got all these we got all this hype behind Black Panther, but y'all niggas ain't support Blank Man like that. Y'all just want to do it because Chad, he's a hell of an actor. I ain't gonna lie to you. To be honest with y'all, Black Panther was the first movie that made me the first superhero movie I watched and said, this is some good shit. When I seen that, I said, now I gotta watch the Avengers. I never watched any other, like, all those Marvel, Spider-Man, the fuck Iron Man, Hulk, all that shit. Don't watch them. I hate them. I watched Black Panther. I said, this shit's good. And then they one up me when they dropped them Avengers and they had that nigga Thanos. I said, this is the baddest mofo in the Marvel universe. Of course, they had to kill the man, but R.I.P. to Thanos. But that dude was a hell. I was like, damn, this dude's nice. Who's this Thanos character? But yeah, ain't nobody going out to support Blank Man. Blank Man was over here saving the city. Ain't no one give him no credit. Just like the black Ghostbuster, he ain't getting no credit. They don't never give my niggas credit. Meteor Man was good too. Yeah, hey, if I do Meteor Man, I might dye my hair blonde just so I can be on there. Baps, Baps was cool. Baps was cool. There's some things that Holly Berry has said nowadays, like in the recent, would make me probably say, yeah, I'm not supporting her ass. But we could do it. If the people want it, the people get it. Oh, Belly. Y'all ain't ready for Belly. Yeah, I don't think y'all ready for Belly. That might be too real for the streets. We might not be able to cover that one. Y'all might not be ready for Belly. We might touch on it a little bit, but y'all might not be ready for Belly. That's 5 Heartbeats. Yeah, you know we doing the 5 Heartbeats. True story. True story. My uncle wrote the songs for 5 Heartbeats. True story. Excuse me with the Holly Berry, man. Holly Berry got dumped. She out here thotting it up, just talking. Like, Holly, give it a rest. We love you, but give it a rest. The wood. Nah, Sharice, this on my mama's side. Uncle Larry ain't writing a damn thing. Uncle Larry probably, hey, Uncle Larry just retired, y'all. Shout out to Uncle Larry. That's the one I told y'all in Virginia. He had the house with the AC on it when we had to go stay at grandma's house. My mom and dad would stay with him. Uncle Larry, that dude's an OG, man. That's the only nigga I know that'll get up and go to work at 6 o'clock, come home from work at like 4 p.m., having a beer in his hand. He get to the house, crack, crack. Go, 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 go. Like, damn, what's up, Uncle Larry? Hey, how you doing, man? Yo. Uncle Larry is the coolest nigga ever. Him and Uncle Reggie. We got some cool ass uncles. And they came. I was just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized, baby, stop running around with me, baby. Baby, stop running around. Baby, stop running around. Yeah, what y'all know about that? My office hours are. My office hours are. Yeah. You want to talk to me about my books? Big Red wasn't playing. Big Red was such a bad man. This nigga put a hit on him. This nigga put a hit on him to get hit by a damn trash truck. Who gets hit by a trash truck in a hit? Hey, man, you driving the truck tonight? Man, I need you to ride by the Ritz-Carlton and knock a nigga out. What, Big Red? You want me to do what? Go hit a nigga in the truck? All right, fuck it. How much you paying? Man, if we ain't gonna do this right, let's not do this at all. Heartbeats breakdown. Nights like this, I wish that raindrops would fall. Let it rain on me. Mm-hmm. And work it out together. I believe in you. You believe in me. Damn. No matter how hard it gets, we haven't finished yet. But we haven't finished yet. Lean on me when you're not strong. Yeah. Any song that got some singing in it, we gonna do it because I'm gonna be singing along. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Akuma Matata. Yeah, so we got us a nice little list though. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get it going. We're gonna get it going. We're gonna get it cracking. Anna said, is anyone else's ears bleeding? Yeah, you know, when you sing at that high of an octave, it usually bursts your eardrums. Some say I have the, you know what I'm saying, the voice of an angel. And then some say you got the voice of a god. Mm-hmm. What I'm gonna do is one day I'm gonna go to Chicago. I'm gonna go to JP's bar. He gonna play the saxophone and I'm gonna sing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get in there and do that. I want to do Ray Charles also. Well, and we'll worry about that when we get there. We got 4 episodes left, so that'll give me some time to get this thing up and running. We can get the Patreon, or I think Neek said Crowdcast. I'll look and see what that is. But anywhere we could do it live. Even, I mean, like I said, if I do Patreon, it'd just be $1. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be $1 a month. But you'll be getting at least each Sunday you'll get You'll get 4 live videos, and then I'm gonna have a lot of unexclusive stuff. Cause I'm gonna start doing like recaps and things and put them on there too, so I don't have to, you know what I'm saying, do this. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can actually hear what they saying, and then I can talk about it. So I can do a lot of stuff over there, and it'll be easier work too. But we're gonna get it up and running though. Crowdcast. Let me see what Crowdcast is. At Crowdcast. Grow your audience with online events. Reach, engage, and grow more. The platform you need to host easy and engaging live videos and events. Videos gather, run live events with ease. Your landing page, ticket an event, and recording. Unified engage with your community. Live stream your message, broadcast. So I won't be able to broadcast at any of these, but I can just do them on there. Grow your business, host for your paid events, integrate with Patreon. Oh, so I can do my Patreon and link it to. Oh, okay, shoot. Thank you, Neek. Look at that. That's why y'all my people. That's why y'all my people. If you want to live stream to your patrons, you can try a free option like YouTube, but all you can do is, hey man, oh, I'm about to say, but all you can do is create an unlisted link and your patrons could comment, or you can use Crowdcast, which gives you a lot of features. You can bring guests up on screen, you can chat, you can gather emails. Oh, okay. 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 Nick says she a helpful hater. Hey, we might be up and running faster than I thought. We might not be waiting until the end of power. We might jump in this shit this week. Yeah, I'm gonna YouTube this tonight and look it up and see what people are doing on it. Not just software. Our team is ready to help. Hey man, I don't want help from Melissa and Christina. What are they gonna help me with? Webinars and workshops, teaching and training, Patreon events, host. Oh, so that's how you live stream on Patreon. All right, bet. Hybrid. Okay. If I do it, I'm gonna put up a post on a community tab to let you guys know. But I'm not gonna do it this week. I might jump in it. I'll probably send a link out just so y'all can see and we can see how it worked. It might give y'all like an hour. But if we're gonna do shows, I'm probably have to start them earlier than 9 p.m. Like if I do them on a Sunday, I might start them maybe like we normally start at 9 p.m. Eastern. I might have to start them like 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern because if we doing movies, that's an hour and a half long, and then you never know. I might give y'all a rant doing it. So we gonna definitely need a little bit longer just because if we do it on Sunday, I want everybody to be able to enjoy a movie. Yeah, I could do it. I could do a Discord. I got a homeboy telling me to set up a Discord, but I don't. Kindle. I mean, I'm good with technology, but all that it's just too much. It's just too much. Like a Discord setting that thing. I'm like, oh my goodness. All right, I'll try it. I'll try it. I mean, I don't know. It's just too much. Just too much. But fuck it. I'll try it. If that's what y'all want, we either do Discord, we do the Patreon one of them. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But you know, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want any way possible. Yeah, whatever we find. Like with the Discord, I don't know how to operate that. Like, can I use Discord on the computer? Like, I mean, I got Discord on my phone for a couple of groups that I'm in, but can I do that like on the computer? I don't know. I looked a little bit at Patreon, so we're gonna try this Crowdcast. Let me save this to my bookmark. Crowdcast. All right, we're gonna figure that out. Oh man, we almost at 4 hours. Well, I like this. This last hour, we just rocked out a little bit. We just talked a little bit of shit. Well, at least we all on the same page. So we know we got old school movies coming up. If it pops up before the end of power, I will let y'all know. But right now I'm aiming to after that because I still have saying I got a life too, y'all. Now I'm gonna be in the house for a little bit till this shit get better. But you know what I'm saying? I got a life now. I can't be my Saturday is yeah, get my groove back. And I'm trying to go about the country. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go up out the country this summer. So some Sundays y'all might miss. But I got all the road stuff. I got the camera for the road. Y'all see I got the microphone. If y'all rock with me back in December, I did some shit off the laptop when I was in Costa Rica. So we're gonna get right. We're gonna get right in due time. We growing together. But you see the 40 people that are in here right now, y'all the family. Cause y'all in here every night. Everybody else that joined in on Sundays that we don't know, we like, who are these new people? Don't trust them new niggas over there. Nah, but we are welcoming to all. We are welcoming to all. Right now, we just talking shit because we with the family. But yeah, we rocking out. If y'all got anything, let me know. I'm still on here. But I'm MoedotJ. We go live 4 nights a week, Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We don't ask for donations over here, even though they are deeply appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen, MoedotJ. All I ask for is a like, and if you're new, hit that subscribe button if you like it in here. But a like button goes a long way, and it's free. Help a brother out. Shout out to Poor Man Podcast. That's where I heard that from, HBO. Help a brother out. Sunday be stranger danger. Nah, ain't no stranger danger with me. Miko, where you flying out from? If you don't mind me asking, you got a round trip to Spain for 700. So in June, I'm supposed to be going to the UK for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because I'm gonna go to Portugal and Croatia while I'm over there. Probably stop back in Germany. I got a homeboy, but I'll be staying in the UK for a week and then 2 weeks of traveling. Yeah, and I mean that ain't that expensive either. So, LAX. If I fly out of if I go up to San Francisco's airport, I can get way better prices than I can from San Jose. Yeah, we gotta do something about this beard though. A little too gray for me. You might have to cut this shit all the way down. But yeah, we gonna do that, and then I gotta head over to Japan. Shout out to my dog Trill, he over there. My homie Doug, go out there for 2 weeks. I had a plan to go over to Japan, go visit China, Korea, but now it looks like I probably just go to Japan for like a week, week and a half, and then go to Thailand for about 4 days, to Philippines, and probably Singapore. I'll be back vlogging then too. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can see what I do in my me time. She said, just diet. And I don't know how to do all of that. I be dying at my chin and be black. Like, damn, you trying to dye that? Steven, am I into anime? Um, Not really. I mean, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z, but I know that's like entry level. Favorite city to travel to? Well, I mean, I'm kind of biased. So I wouldn't it depends on what I'm trying to do. Like if I just want to be in a nice city, like London is, if I want to be in like a city environment, London is probably the best place for me to visit. If I just want to relax, I'll fly out to Bangkok and then go down like to Pattaya. So I done been to Thailand like 4 or 5 times. Uh, if I want, saying back in my youthful days, if I want to party, I go to Croatia. There's a place called Novalja in Croatia. That's a place I go to party. Um, if I want to relax, like like Thailand, when I'm in Europe to relax, Spain is cool. Damn, what was it? I went to Barcelona, and then I went to the not Ibiza, but there's a damn, what's the other little island next to it? I mean, I went to Ibiza too, but I'd have to show you. Let me zoom out so y'all don't see where I live at. Y'all coming over here talking about, dang, that's where most stay at. Oh, we going the wrong way. Oh, where's it at? I took a trip to Ibiza. Oh, Mallorca. Yeah, so Ibiza's over here. And then I went to Mallorca, this island over here off of Spain. I went over there, and then I was in Barcelona when in 2016 when they won the European Cup, I think it was. Yeah, I was over there for that shit. This is where I lived when I was in Germany. Wait a minute. Frankfurt. Oh, Trier. Here we go. Bitburg, Düsseldorf, Spain, Dahlem. This is the base over here. Is this the base? Yeah. I took a pill in Ibiza to show Avicii I was cool. That's where my mouth said. I don't want the imagery. I want. Damn, I can't even look at the damn thing. Damn, where I lived in Spicer, Dudendorf. My first house was right here though, off the backside of the building, right here in Bensfield. Go down here. This is my house. Right here. 14 Bensfield, Peterstroff. Petersvine. Dudge, that's my house right there on the corner. I lived in Germany. Good times. Good times, good times. There's gonna be good times. I know. Yeah. Yeah, in them Strassers, the street. So that was my first house right there on the corner. And then me and my dog Trill, we lived next door. We were neighbors over in Spicer. I don't remember how to get there. Back street, back street. Damn, they ain't even got it over here. Damn, come on, Germany. Step y'all game up. We want to have some visuals on the streets. Yeah. Yeah. So I've been, you know what I'm saying? I've been to Portugal, Spain, France, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg, Switzerland. Went to Italy once. This is where I was right here in Slovenia. You know, and I was holding it down over there for the world. Slovenia. This is what I'm talking about in Croatia. This little city right here, Novalja. This is a good place. Like right here is out in the cuts too. You got to fly into the airport, to Dar Airport, all the way over here. You got to catch a damn van all the way up there, like an hour ride. So you get drunk on your way up there. You got to drink, 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 drink. Yeah. Yeah, Yolanda brought it up. Movie night. Movie night. We're gonna have that for that 6 months. We're gonna probably continue it. Depending on what power comes back on, we're gonna probably continue our Sunday movie nights. That may, you know what I'm saying, that may actually take over our Sunday nights. You know what I'm saying? By then I'm gonna have the cloths for sale for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? The cloths, the prayer cloths. And then of course this is where I did all my work at in Poland. But they ain't had no love for me. Now Russia trying to take over. Hey man, chill, bro. We ain't did nothing to nobody. We ain't did nothing to nobody. Hey, you really think that's bad art? You think that's bad art? That's man. That's an artistic man. That's a creative genius y'all looking at. Hey, Neek, when if y'all want to travel, y'all want to go somewhere exotic. Hey, come over here to Oman. Fly into where's it at? Yeah, Muscat Airport. Airport. You fly into there. Their airport is slash a military base. When I tell you these dudes, uh, When I tell you they don't care about security, I legit, the first time I flew over here, because I was going to Dubai the first time I flew into Oman was when I was going to Thailand. I was going to Bangkok. Bangkok. Yeah, you flew into this airport, so you land on the tarmac, and then you got to get off and walk, and you got to go in through like they customs. Dog, the niggas is at the security, like at the metal detector. The nigga was asleep, and they were just letting shit go through the metal detector. I'm like, man, y'all don't wake this nigga up. Like they just didn't care. The dude's like, hey, sir, I had to get back there, and I'm over here scanning niggas' bags, making sure ain't nobody bringing nothing illegal in. Like, hey, get your ass up. Nigga in there sleep. Hey, man, wake your ass up. And then you fly into Bangkok, you know what I'm saying? Bangkok airport, and this is where I be going down here to Pattaya City. Mm-hmm. Pattaya City. Stay right across the beach. Where's it at? Damn, they done got a whole bunch of shit out here. This is the biggest Hooters in Asia right here, too. It's straight. They got way better food than Hooters in America do. But everybody does, though. You go overseas, man, they be having the best food. This is where I be staying at right here, Baywalk Residence. Give me a nice little suite, big kick in it. You know what I'm saying? Rooms better than the Palmer House. And they cheaper than the Palmer House. We doing good Friday. We doing good, you know what I'm saying? Take a little more than this to stop you, boy. I'm a G. Steven said, what about that titties? She has some big old titties. They straight over there, man. The food at IKEA in Germany is fire. Yeah, that's the first time I went into an IKEA and knew that they had restaurants in there. I said, damn, this is nice. This is nice. I was like, damn, I ain't never been to no IKEA before. And then I went to that one. Which one did you go to, Neek? I was going to the one out there in what's the name? Kaiserslautern. Kaiserslautern. Wie geht's night? Good old Kaiserslautern. If y'all ever get stationed in Germany, man, try to get Ramstein Air Base. Try to get that. Don't get Spangdahlem. Look, you got a city by Ramstein, and you only like an hour from Frankfurt. Look where the hell we was at. We was up here in the slums. Like we had Trier, and I think that thing was small as hell. I mean, you can go to Luxembourg, but shit, Luxembourg had that damn bombing at the airport. It's like, god damn, man. Y'all talking about school shooters over here in the States, overseas, nigga. We were getting terrorist threats. Them niggas went over there, was in France shooting up the damn museums and shit. It was crazy over there. The Wild Wild West, really. Like Germany, you can't have a gun, but it was a nigga at the McDonald's popping people. I'm like, damn. That shit was over in Nuremberg. I'm like, damn. Or was it in Munich? It was in one of them. But yeah, if you can get stationed in Germany, man, try to get Ramstein because you close as hell to everything, man. Like Mannheim, you got Nuremberg. You can just hop on the train. If you're black, stay away from Berlin. Eastern Europeans, like when you start getting all this shit, they don't really like blacks like that. Just being real. Just like when, all them Syrians, when I told y'all they stopped me at the airport, that's because Poland, they said they didn't want none of them over there. But now they letting all these white folk from the Ukraine come over there. But Berlin, they don't really fuck with blacks over there. Now you could be a tourist, but don't think you about to get, a good treatment because they're gonna be on your black ass. Went over there one time, they never went back. Mm-hmm. Slovenia, you could be a king in Slovenia. They poor as hell. This is what the nigga told us. Man, we poor as fuck. We were in Wiesbaden. Okay. Yeah, Wiesbaden. Wiesbaden is only like an hour away from Frankfurt. Shit. If you in the army, you get stationed in Wiesbaden. Don't go to the other bases. Like they try to put you like Stuttgart or something. Stuttgart is all right, but you want to be at Wiesbaden if you're in the army. Miko, I was in the Air Force. And of course, here y'all go, Serbia. Serbia. Kosovo. My pops is over there doing a little crisis that they had. They was over there set tripping. My dad had to go over there and end that shit single handedly. He went over there, whooped a few niggas' asses, came back a hero. Greece, I was over. If y'all don't remember, Greece went bankrupt. Them niggas was poor as fuck over there. They lost all that money. They lost all that money over there in Greece. They trying to get a bailout from the European Union. They didn't have no money. Like before you went to Greece, you had to bring your own cash because the ATMs didn't have money anymore. Like them niggas is poor as fuck, and they over there asking for handouts and shit. They the EU said, hell no, Greece, y'all put yourself in this situation. So that was the time to go over there. When they didn't have no money over there, you go over there, you can buy whatever you want. I should have bought a house in Greece. Go knock on a nigga door like y'all poor as fuck. Here go €1,000. Hop up. I need this 10-bedroom house. Nigga living like a goddamn G. Ray said double mode. Nah, I wasn't no agent over there. I was a nigga. Hell. I told y'all about me being locked up in Amsterdam. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. A nigga was banging his head on the wall all goddamn night. And I was hung over. So when I was in there, when I went in, they had the bed. It was a metal bed. Well, no, it wasn't metal. It was a concrete slab, and it had the concrete going up on the wall. And there was an actual mat there. But I didn't know it was a mat till the morning. Because I got on that thing and sat down like, damn, this is cold as hell in here. I fell asleep on that concrete, woke up with a crook in my neck. And when I rolled over, the damn mattress fell down. This whole time sleeping on concrete, locked up in Amsterdam. The Adventures of Mo. If I go into my Facebook messages, I told you I had to go buy a damn charger and go into a hotel. I'll show you the message. These motherfuckers left me. Mind you, we're in Amsterdam. I lived here in fucking Spain, Dahlem, Trier. I had to ride the train from Amsterdam all the way to Frankfurt, from Frankfurt to Kaiserslautern, and then from Kaiserslautern, I had to hop in my car and then drive an hour to work in the morning time to check in. Man, that was a crazy time. And that was New Year's too. I got the pictures of me that New Year's too for, for the incident happened. Good time. I was eating an apple, walking down the street. That's before COVID. You know what I'm saying? Before COVID. I was over here. Oh, y'all selling fruit? I'm walking to the club. Y'all selling fruit? Let me get that fruit. Eating apples off the stands. We didn't give a damn. Life was lovely. And then I ended up in jail. So if y'all ever watch Locked Up Abroad, I'm gonna try to have them do a story on me. And remember when I was crying earlier? You know what I'm saying? When I get on Locked Up Abroad, I'm gonna make my story seem like I was over in Amsterdam. I was moving weight. Like I went to jail for fucking 10 years for smuggling. You thought Brittany Griner went down bad. I was over there thugging it. But while I was in prison, I was over there actually running things. You know what I'm saying? I was the head of a drug operation. I had a gang in prison, everything. They gonna be like, damn, that nigga Mo was wilding out. Now he done changed up his life and he talking about Bel-Air. Hey, Ray, Mo been chasing that cat over the world. Nah, listen. Mo don't chase nothing. I just walk briskly. Man, y'all done got me on here. We just talking about the world. We ain't even talking about no movies or nothing. Good times, though. Good times, man. Budapest is straight, though. You can live like a king in Budapest, too. We went to Hungary for New Year's 2013, going into 14, I got locked up. 2014 to 15, I was in Budapest. Stayed right next to, like, the oldest museum. Didn't even care, man. Niggas don't appreciate nothing. We just over there chilling. Oh, Miko, I wasn't in the corner. I had my own cell. No cap. Had my own cell. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that motherfucker big kicking. You know what I'm saying? Cold as a motherfucker though, because I didn't know about the mattress, but I had my own cell. They knew not to put me in there with something. I was gonna bust a nigga head. Pause. Bow. They're like, damn, who is this American? This American badass. American badass. That's what that'd have been my YouTube name, American Badass. American Badass. Nah, Yolanda, I said, lock me up. Throw away the key. Yeah, nigga. What movie is that? No, Friday. I haven't. So my first time being international was when I got stationed in Germany. So November 13, 2013 was my first time going anywhere overseas. I just got my passport. So I lived over here for 4 years. So I traveled all of Europe. I did a little bit of Southeast Asia. But right now I'm slowly progressing my way down south. Slowly progressing my way, you know what I'm saying, to Latin and Central and in South America. So that's what I'm doing while I'm here in the States until I officially move out of the States. And then I might not come back to visit any of this. So my first trip was to Costa Rica. I went to Tamarindo. So this is where I was staying. I was over there trying to buy some property. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, expand, you know what I'm saying, expand a little bit, but I'm doing it outside the States. So next time I go back, we'll be on the Caribbean side of San Jose. The water is much clearer over here than it is here. I found that out. But we're going to do that. Of course, I want to come over here and hit the islands. I do want to go to Carnival. I want to go to Turks. I want to go to Trinidad for their carnival. Now, I got a homegirl that lives in St. Lucia. Well, her people from there. She live over in the UK now. She airlines. I want to go to DR, but I'm hearing all you Negroes is running it down. I don't like to be around a lot of Negroes when I'm on a trip. I'm around niggas up here. I want to be around the locals. But yeah, I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna do a little bit of vlogging. Like, I mean, I'm out of touch with the vlogging, but yeah, I'm gonna go down there. We're gonna be out there. Trust me. Trust me. We're gonna be down there. I went to Morocco. I went to Egypt. I want to go right here. Togo. That's where my people from. I want to go to Loom and see how it is. See if I can get me some land over there in the motherland. That's where my people from. Right next to Ghana. I wish I could have said I was from Ghana, but my people on the border. We on the other side. Everybody knows Ghana though. If you're gonna go to Ghana, go in like December. It's the best times to go. I had to get yellow fever because I was supposed to go to Djibouti, but that got canceled. Well, it didn't get canceled. My commander, when he took my spot, I was like, damn, that was gonna be an easy come up, man. I was about to be over here big kicking. Oh, see, Yolanda know. Yolanda know. But man, I'm about to get out of here. Man, y'all got me talking about the world. The world, Craig. And then while I was there, where's it at? My brother was stationed. Man, where's the little bitty ass island at? I can't even find Guam. My brother was stationed over here in Guam, somewhere in one of these little bitty islands. Oh, here we go. I was all in the wrong area. So this is where my brother was, all the way over here. I was all the way over here, and then my little brother was all the way in Arizona. So yeah, we all around the world. Nick, I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. Oh no, Meek, I'm not one of those. I'm just saying, when I go out, I don't want to be around American. I don't want to be around other Americans. If I'm going to another country, I want to be around the country. You know what I'm saying? I don't like going to the place where all the tourists come and niggas just want to come and take pictures. Hey man, we coming over here to just enjoy. It's not that I love my niggas. You know what I'm saying? I love all my niggas. But I'm not trying to be hanging with niggas in the country. We can do that shit stateside. I don't want to be around all you niggas. I want to listen to that rap shit. I go down to the street to the bar. When I go out there, I'm trying to chill. You know what I'm saying? Smoke a little bit, drink a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Go out and relax. What am I doing? Never felt better. I come back home. I got niggas upstairs jumping. I got them next door arguing. I don't want to be around niggas. I don't want to be around niggas. I didn't pay $1,200 to be around niggas. I'm gonna be around the locals. Cobra Kai. You know what I'm saying? I want to be around the locals. That's all. That's all I want to do. I want to go to Australia. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to Indonesia. I want to go to the Philippines. I want to go to Vietnam because my dad was in Vietnam. He was stationed over there during Vietnam War. My daddy was drafted. I want to go over there and see what that nigga went through. He went through that, so I ain't have to. You know what I'm saying? I want to go to Laos. I want to take 2 weeks and just go travel. That's all I want to do. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? That's all. I ain't asking for much. It's just like when you go to an expensive restaurant, you don't want them to serve you some French fries. I can do that at home. You see what I'm saying? When you go to that expensive restaurant, you want the top of the line. When I go in another country, I'm going over there. I want to respect the culture. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to embrace the culture. I don't want to be around Negroes. I don't want to be around Negroes. This girl told me we going to Dubai. She getting chicken nuggets. Shit, I ain't had no chicken nuggets in Dubai. But shit, yeah, Dubai. I mean, Dubai way ahead of its time, man. Like all this DoorDash and shit, they been had that. Like the hotel we stayed at, in your room, you got a tablet with every single restaurant, like at the mall. You just get on there and boom, boom, boom. They bring that shit over to the hotel to you. And this is back in 2000, like when I go to Dubai. 2017? Yeah, like 2017. They were doing all this shit. I mean, of course, I was overseas, so I don't know what it was like in the States, but man, you over in Dubai, big kicking it. Big kicking it. It's not even that expensive as you think either. You can go to Dubai, get you a suite, everything. You know what I'm saying? All three of us had suites. I was even on the shade room when I was in Dubai. Yeah. That was the good old days. That's when your boy was popping on Instagram. Before a nigga fell off. You know what I'm saying? Before I hit my prime and fell off. I was on the shade room. The only nigga on the yacht. The only nigga on the yacht with his shirt off. That's what I do. That's what I do. They say, hey, I say, hey man, it's kind of hot out here. And y'all know I get to sweating. So I said, I gotta take my shirt off. Security told me, I don't care what you do, bro. You to pay for it. I said, shit. Took that motherfucker off, wrapped that head up. Clean. Clean. They talking about, Mo, you ain't do that to them, did you? I said, yeah, I did that one time. One time. What they do? What they doing? Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? That's back when your boy was in shape. You know what I'm saying? That's back when the boy was on the block. Yeah. They like, ah, damn, that nigga. Ooh, that nigga keep a shirt off. Put your shirt on, nigga. Put your shirt on, nigga. Let me see something. You gotta have the shirt unbuttoned. You gotta let that chest breathe. That's back when I was in shape, when the ladies were supposed to be on me in my prime, but my mama lied. The ladies wasn't on your boy. They wasn't on your boy. My mama lied. I'm gonna try to find. Let me see something. I'm gonna try to find y'all that all white party. I'm about to hold on. I'm about to show y'all something. Let me try to find this shit real quick. Hey, make sure y'all follow me on Instagram. MoedotJ. Mm-hmm. 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 They talking about the Yiddies. You gotta have the shirt unbuttoned. You gotta show it off. You got to show. Fellas, you worked hard for it. Show that shit off. You work hard for it. You hitting the beach. You got to open that motherfucker shirt up. Let them know. Let them know. You put in the work. You put in the work. You put in the work. Show that motherfucking chest. Show it. Don't let them scare you. You put in the work. Show it off. Show it off. Here we go out in Dubai in the safari. You know what I'm saying? We on the little safari tour. That shit was wild and crazy. We wild and crazy. Wild and crazy. Let me see. What else we got on here? We ain't got nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's skinny mo, man. Man, look. I was over in London, high as a motherfucker. I'm in the military going against all the rules. Fuck it. Show it off. You worked hard. Show it off. You worked hard for it. Show it off. The girls get in the gym, they be showing off that little bitty booty they got. They be hitting them angles. Not me, though. I stand straight up and flex on their ass. Flex on their ass. But y'all ain't got to worry about that no more. Y'all ain't got to worry about that no more. I'm washed. Washed with a capital W. All the way washed. All the way washed. They talking about, oh, don't do it. Please don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Washed. They say when you fall off hard. And they were not lying. I hit rock bottom, people. But it's all good though. It's all good though, man. We had our run. We had our run. Every little thing is gonna be all right. Don't you worry about a thing. Shit, I can go all day, I think. There you go. The all-white party. That boy was clean in the beach. You gotta have the shirt unbuttoned. You gotta have the shirt unbuttoned. Hey, I'm a Leo too. Y'all can't leave me out. August 22nd. I'm a Leo too. I'm a Leo too. I'm a Leo too. Look at me in here. Big bro in the all white. Clean in the motherfucker. Oh, no, you didn't put in all that work to go over to Dubai. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Yeah. The good old days, people. Now y'all get to talk to washed up Mo in a hoodie. Now y'all get to talk to wash up Mo in a hoodie. Good times. Hey, you calm down, Anna. You getting Neek riled up over there. I told y'all about teaming up here. It ain't no teams. It ain't no team. If you ain't with the Moeds, it ain't no individual teams in here. We all one team. But I'm about to get off of here, man. Y'all got me on here just talking. Hope y'all all enjoy your Friday evening. You know what I'm saying? We rocked out. We did our thing. That's what it's all about, though. That's what it's all about. You Duff man now. Nah. I'm just Mo, man. Just old ass Mo, man. Just showing y'all some of my life experiences, you know. Just sharing my, you know what I'm saying, my world with y'all. Just sharing all, you know what I'm saying? All my love I got for y'all, man. I do it for y'all. The artwork is on the, you know what I'm saying? It's written on the wall. You know what I'm saying? It's written on the wall. But hey, man, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button before you hit up out of here. Also, hit that subscribe button if you like this kind of content. I know this last hour and a half has really not even been about TV shows, but we will have movies coming soon. We will be breaking down movies live. We don't know if it's going to be on Patreon or Crowdcast. We're going to figure that out. But we about to turn it up because we about to have 6 months of free time for Sunday. So we're going to figure that out. We're going to do some sing-alongs together. We're going to do, you know what I'm saying, break down some of the classics. We're going to do it all. We're going to do it all. I'm MoedotJ. We go live 4 nights a week, Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Each night we have a specific show that we talk about. As long as you're talking about the show and being respectful, I don't care what you talk about. Yeah, it's just that simple over here. Like I said, we don't ask for donations, but they are accepted. MoedotJ is the cash app at the bottom of the screen, or you can hit the super chat. Either way, I deeply appreciate it. All I ask is to hit that like over here. That's all we have. But thank y'all for watching. Enjoy y'all Friday. Be safe this weekend. And I'll see you all Sunday for Power live after show discussion. Thank you. Good night.